for a number of sponsored research projects. His current research activities are directed towards studying antennas, computational electromagnetic, digital beamforming, and signal processing for wireless communication, mobile ad hoc networks, adaptive techniques
everything was
in
checked
communication
also. Everything is
engineering,
connected,
optic
everything
flow
is sorted.
techniques, and cognitive radio
We have a
technology.
backup also, but
May
at
I
that
please
right
request
moment we
you,
don't
sir,
get
to
the
deliver
backup.
the welcome address.
ನಿತ್ಯ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ ಇಕ್ಕಿದೆಯಾ
Things ಅನ್ನೋದಿಲ್ಲ ರಾಕೇಶ್
respected chief guest of
ರಾಕೇಶ್
program, respected Vice Chancellor Professor Naina, respected Professor Karmata, Dr. Naina, our new entrants and aspiring new students, and their hopeful parents, their colleagues and friends. It's a great event, and I consider it as my pleasure and privilege to be part of this election program. I have been assigned two minor responsibilities as a part of this election program. One is to welcome all of you, and the second one is to introduce my colleagues who are heads of various departments.
ರವಿ ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್ ಲಿಂಕ್ ಕಳ್ಸಮ್ಮ ಅರ್ಜೆಂಟ್ ಗ್ರೂಪಲ್ಲಿ
For university, wherever somebody gathers,
ಅರ್ಜೆಂಟ್ ಇದೆ ಚೆಕ್
welcome
ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು
us. In the tradition for him or to give brief review of what the company is about, and particularly this function is very important and significant. We always take any inauguration as a first opportunity for us to communicate directly with the students and the parents. And this is what we call in our communication engineering and line of sight. That means we can see each other directly. So taking this as an opportunity for a direct dialogue with the new students and the parents, we always consider it as an opportunity to tell something about the significance and the relevance of this function. Many of us may think around this inauguration of the batch in the routine, and it is periodic and regular. But many things in life, even though they are periodic and regular in life, but they always bring with them the serenity and pleasure, because we are dealing with the future of the nation, future of the domain, and more importantly, we are dealing with the future of the students. As Dr. Kalam said, if the country has to be corruption free, and it has to be a land of beautiful minds.
ಮೇಲ್ ಕಳ್ಸೋಣ ವಾಟ್ಸಪ್
According to him, one is the father, mother, and the teachers. And in this gathering, we have all the three. We know that in a era where knowledge is everything,
ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ
knowledge is preceded by what we call the technology era and the information era. No matter how much prepared we are, one thing that is striking to all of us in this knowledge era is time. Time is essence. And whatever we try to do, we have to do it in a quicker time. That is essentially the top of the day. When the changes are so rapid and
ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಆದ್ರೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಲೆಫ್ಟ್
environment, obviously we feel it is our responsibility and it is our bounden duty to see what the aspirations of the new batch are and how they can cope up with it. That is the reason why we say 3 R's are very important. One is refine, be responsive, and be ready. So every batch we think always brings with us responsibility to meet the 3 R's. particularly when it comes to higher education.
Deepak.
There may be no unique stage or definition when the higher education commences. But at least it is unanimous and everybody agrees that undergraduate education or undergraduate program is a gateway to higher education, at least nobody disputes it. And anyone who enters the undergraduate education program or course, there is a step change. Whenever there is a change, the change also brings with
Way
it
over again so far.
the ray of hope or water hopes, hope of prosperity,
ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಇದ್ರೆ ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಹಾಕ್ಬೋದಾಗಿ
opportunity, hope of achievement. As is normally known, as human, when the person who is looking for this aspiration, by instinct there will always be some level of aspiration, some level of apprehension, some level of, I should say, uncertainties. And as university, as teachers, we have to be what we call as a ray of hope, and we should be the comforting zone, and we should always be the counselors. With these responsibilities, definitely every batch we do introspect, and we do introspect with a deeper sense, and we prepare ourselves to the greater cause of the student community, as well as greater cause of the education as well. To that extent, no, there is a responsibility on the part of parents as well, because many of the students will be away from them for the first time, and it's a transition from the, I could say, good umbrella of the care of parents to be slightly independent. That brings a lot of changes. And this induction program and the programs that normally what we carry out for the next 50 days are an attempt to see that this transition should be as smooth as possible, so that the students who enter our university can look for the future with a sense of confidence, with a sense of comfort, and with an outlook of what is ambition. So with these remarks, I now revert to the responsibility or minor responsibility of welcoming the guests and parents. As usual, no, for an important purpose like this, which is an initiative of a student's career in university, we always look for people who are accomplished in their career and who can inspire, and through this inspiration, we can prepare our students with a correct trajectory and a roadmap for their future. We are fortunate enough to have today Sri Dhirendranath, Group Chief People Officer from SSG Group. Definitely all of us will be looking for his address, what the future in store and how we can prepare. On behalf of our university, the leadership, as well as all the participants of this program, it is my great pleasure to welcome Sri Dhirendranath for this induction program. Now may I request our colleague Dr. Naina Patil to welcome Mr. Dhirendranath with a sapling, please. We are also fortunate to have the gracious presence of our Vice Chancellor, Professor Raina. He is a pillar of strength for all our initiatives, a distinguished accommodation and a very highly experienced teacher. And all of us are very keen to listen to him in his presidential address. Again, on my personal behalf and on behalf of my colleagues, and also on behalf of all the participants of this function, it's my great pleasure to welcome our Vice Chancellor, Professor Raina, to this induction program. May I request Dr. Jayhar to welcome with a sapling, please. We also have the gracious presence of Professor Karbanda, the Provost Chancellor of Health Sciences, distinguished scientist, a great researcher, and his words of advice will always be useful to not only to the students, to all of us also. We keenly look forward to his address. Again, on behalf of my colleagues, on behalf of all the participants, and my personal behalf, I extend a very warm welcome to Professor Karbanda. Now I request Dr. Parate to welcome him to the vocabulary. We also have Dr. Naina Patel, who is the Associate Dean of this campus, and she has taken very active role and initiative in the arrangement and organization of this induction program. Again, on my behalf and on behalf of my colleagues and on behalf of all the participants, again, it is my great pleasure to extend a very warm welcome to Dr. Naina Patel. May I request Dr. Punitivati to welcome her with a something. Today truly belongs to our aspiring new students. I thank them for having shown the expression of interest to pursue the undergraduate program. I also thank them for having chosen our university as a place of study for the undergraduate program. Again, on my behalf and on behalf of the leadership of our university and on all colleagues of me, again, it's my great pleasure to welcome our new aspiring students, both the regular program as well as for the lateral entry program, to this induction program. As we say, of course, in Indian custom and Indian culture, parents are more than anything actually. They are friends, they are philosophers, and they are everything to us. I'm sure this is a very great moment and a proud momentum for the parents also. I'm sure their moral support and their support will continue to be there to their wards. Again, on my personal behalf, on the behalf of the leadership of the university and my colleagues as well as all the participants, it is my great pleasure to extend a very warm welcome to all the parents for taking part in this induction program. I can only say that is what we are today here because of the continued support and the exhibition of it's a sense of belonging of our colleagues. Without going much deeper or lengthy into it, again, I profusely thank all my colleagues, HODs, deans, faculty members, supporting staff, directors, associate directors, deans, HODs for having supported us and in arranging this program. Again, on my personal behalf and on behalf of our university, I welcome all my colleagues to this induction program. Before I conclude, I can only say, you are here to pursue your career, and when your goals are lofty, there are easy days, there are difficult days. This is what Professor Reddy told in the convocation. All of us can welcome and face easy days very easily. It is the true character of us when we are facing the challenges and the difficulties in harder days or challenging days. It is what matters in our life, and I'm sure this induction program and the following programs for a day or two are aimed at preparing you, because according to Louis Pasteur, fortune favors the prepared mind, and all these induction program and associated activities are to prepare you for the challenging days so that you can face with a confident outlook. I urge all our students, new students, to think very high, dream high, achieve high, excel high, and live high. God bless you. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka, Jai Jagat.
Thank you, sir.
Now it's my great pleasure to introduce the HODs of various departments of both engineering as well as the natural sciences as well as the art and design. Now to start with, it's my great pleasure to introduce Dr. Jaya Subramaniam, who is the head of aerospace and automotive engineering. I also introduce Dr. Harshad Parate, who is the HOD of civil engineering. It's my great pleasure to introduce my colleague, Dr. Rinki Sharma, who is the head of computer science and engineering. It's my pleasure to introduce Dr. Nagaraj Rao, who is the head of electrical and electronics engineering. It's my great pleasure to introduce the HOD of Electronics and Communication Engineering, Dr. D. Punitavati. I also introduce my friend and colleague and head of Department of Mechanical and Manufacturing Engineering, Dr. B.S. Dayananda. I also introduce Dr. Ravi Kumar, who is the head of Department of Physics. Please welcome Dr. Ketan Bhattarki, who is the head of Department of Chemistry. I also introduce Dr. Somshekara Ji, who is the head of Department of Mathematics. Please welcome Mr. H.S. Rohit, who is the head of Department of Product Design. It's my great pleasure to introduce Dr. Mamta Hegde, who is the head of Fashion Design. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Om Prakash Kharbanda is formerly Dr. C.G. Pandit National Chair, conferred by the Indian Council of Medical Research, positioned at All India Institute of Medical Sciences, New Delhi. He is the former Chief Center for Dental Education and Research, Professor and the Head Division of Orthodontics and Dentofacial Deformities, AIMS, New Delhi. Dr. O.P. Kharbanda served with many additional roles as Director of the WHO Collaborative Center on Oral Health, Center of Excellence for Implementing the National Oral Health Program, Chief of the Center of Medical Education Technology and Innovation, and Advisory to Ministry of Health, Government of India. Author of well-recognized textbook in orthodontics and several research manuscripts, he continues to mentor and support faculty and postgraduates. Professor Kharbanda contributed significantly to community dental health during his tenure as the director of WHO Collaborating Center on Oral Health Program. At AIMS, he steered the National Oral Health Program of the Government of India and founded the first exclusive dedicated national facility for dental research. May I request you, sir, to please address the gathering.
Namaskar. Very good morning to all of you. Today I am very delighted to be among you, and I feel this reminds me when I went to professional college in 1972 at Lucknow. On the dais, we have introduced Mr. Dhirendra Nath, who is Chief People Officer, SLT Group, Professor Renner, our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Patil, Dean and Head of the Department, parents, students. I will be very brief, but I wish to share with you something. It has just come to my mind and I have been thinking about it.
sitting on the chair in front of you. I just wonder, when I joined at Lucknow, I moved in Lucknow in 1972, I traveled by plane. In our hostel, we had only one telephone booth outside, and we used to wait on Sunday to get a call from parents, and sometimes call will come, sometimes it will not come. We will try to dial, sometimes there will be connection but no connection. So we had 24 hours library that was good in Lucknow, Medical College, so we could go to library anytime. We had good mess, we had very good sports facility. But now, you have everything on your fingertips. You have Google Auntie, you have got Siri Uncle, you have got WhatsApp, so many ways of communication, knowledge is on your fingertips. But what was the advantage to us? I'm just thinking. We had no distraction. We could manage our time that I have to make a call on Sunday. When you get up, the only thing you have to do is you have to think of the work or teaching, no distractions. Now, in the current scenario, when you have joined such a prestigious institute, you would have distractions. So what is the first thing probably you need to do is, you need to draw your boundaries in your mind. How would you manage your time? You have to manage your time to the best of your time. Because the clock doesn't turn back, time will not come back. That is the first message I used to give you. The second message I used to give you, that I think you are very fortunate, all of you, to have joined an institution which is truly multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary. And I can say that I come from health science background. I worked in all these for 14 years. We did interact with IIT a lot, but after I joined Maya, I realized there is so much for me to learn on technology, on engineering, on communication, on space science, on chip technology, and biotechnology, that perhaps the vision gets broader and broader. And just to mention that I was interacting with chief guests in the coffee, over a coffee in the morning, and I realized that there is something science which involves hydroponics. It was a new word to me. I'm telling you truthfully, and I learned that how to manage to grow plants on the water. The point I am trying to make here is that while you are here, make best use of yourself. Not be distracted, but balance your things. As a health science personnel, I will stress on 3-4 things. First is your personal hygiene, second is your health, fourth is your food, fifth is your environment, and above all, sleep. Above all, sleep. The 6 to 8 hours of sleep will only rejuvenate you for the next day. I do miss my sleep sometimes when I have to, but I must compensate it in some other way. In addition to that, you have activities, sports activities, and you have very nice campus. So I was just chatting with the vice chancellor also, and I'm supposed to know also that this campus is unique in the sense that it is housed, and you have a good hostel facility, and other hostels are also available. So these days of life will not come back. Make friends, make best use of this. Other thing I wish to say is that if I am from health science, maybe I will take you on that road. In the current context, a doctor is incomplete without activity. One are the ways when doctor will listen and give you a prescription. If you look at the history, developing from a stethoscope to CT scan, MRI, ultrasound, chip technology, and other space science technologies being adopted into medicine, with teleconsult, remote control, wearable devices, and what not. And in India, most of it we are important. We have youth population, huge requirements, and it is a lot of exchequer loss for us. You from different diverse backgrounds of mind should interact, work together, how we can bring out new innovations, new adaptations actually. Although we are all talking about artificial intelligence, but I think we have to go beyond artificial intelligence, maybe super intelligence to that stage. I again wish to congratulate all of you for being here and especially to the parents that you have chosen the right institute, a good institute. And I can say that after 40 years working daily, I moved to Ramaiya and I am happy, I feel contented, and I feel that I am still learning and contributing. So we should have the same emotions, same feeling. And with this, I wish you all good luck in your future, in your career, and all the best from my side. Thank you very much for listening to me.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Virendra is currently the President and Chief People Officer at SLK Group of Companies. Dhiren has led the people strategy in the midst of rapid growth in the company and chartered to make SLK an employer of choice. A change catalyst who has been a significant contributor to the transformative journey of SLK Group from one company to a bouquet of companies that driving synergistic capabilities across the technology spectrum. Juggling between building strong leadership and CEO transitions, he has contributed to building inclusive and sustainable culture, re-engineering the people processes, and tech enabling it by digitization of the landscape of HR. Dhiren has closely partnered with business leaders in building an organization that is growth ready. Mr. Dhiren's career has traversed the length and breadth of corporate HR across different countries. During the course of his 2.5 decade journey, he has set up and scaled operations in different countries and run large, diversified businesses. He started his career in 2001 with Pantaloons Future Group and has worked with organizations like APG Group, Dr. Reddy's Lab, and Wipro in various HR leadership roles. Mr. Dhiren is currently pursuing his PhD from IIM Vishakhapatnam. Under his stewardship, SLK has won many accolades and industry awards for its people practices. Few noteworthy individual awards Dhiren has received are CHRO of the Year, People First HR Excellent Awards in the year 2023, Top 10 Chief HR Officer in India, CEO Insights in the year 2023, and Best 101 HR Leaders by World HRD Congress in the year 2020. It is truly an honor to have you with us today, Mr. Dhiren. Your presence adds great value to this occasion. May I request you to address the gathering, sir?
So thank you so much for quite a generous introduction. Very good morning to all of you. It's an honor to be here today with all of you. It's my heartiest thanks to Ramaiya University of Applied Sciences for inviting me. All the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, thank you so much and my greetings to all of you. A big congratulations to all the students and the family members. It's a big day for you. So gloat in a little bit of pride. I have had a pleasure of having people from here, and I must tell you, you have made a very, very good decision. So enjoy that. Can you hear me on the back? Okay, good. I represent SLK Group as the announcement just got made. It has a lineage to Kirloskars. My chairman started this group, he branched out and started it in 2000. Out of love and respect for his grandfather, great Shantanu Rao Kirloskar, Lakshman Rao Kirloskar, he named the company SLK. So that's SLK. It grew from being one company in 2000 to about 4 companies now. All of it is working in the cutting edge of innovation. We have gone through the journey and it's very exciting. That is for some other day. Coming to the student, I don't know how you feel today. But when I was starting my college journey, the sense of freedom was quite liberating. As simple as not having to wear school uniform was very liberating for me. I don't know how you feel. All the kids I see in, their normal attire, and I'm sure you are enjoying that. So enjoy that freedom, but at the same time, understand that it's a great responsibility. You have 4 years ahead of you, and make best use of these 4 years with you. Mix with people, experience things, different subjects, absorb as much as possible, be like a sponge, because this is what is going to make you from teenager to mature adult. So here the initiative will be largely with you, not like school where you are herded from one class to another and you are largely dependent on the curricular design. Of course, there is a curricular design here. And we heard introduction of so many great faculty here on the dais and off the dais again. But what matters is you are still given elective, you are still given different events to participate in, and that's what will possibly give you a different avenues to experience. So when I received this invitation, I thought very hard, what should I talk to you? Because I'm not an engineer by education, training, or whatever. All I have done is 2.5 decades in corporate life. I have observed various leaders, seen careers being made, seen careers getting destroyed. So I felt that I should talk to you about my self-created framework, which I call champion model. So pay attention, listen to it very carefully. While knowledge and skill puts you on a good pedestal, but I believe it's emotional and social intelligence which makes you the leader of successful career. So here is the champion framework for you. C, commitment to be somebody. It's okay if you do not know what you want to do today. However, as you move from class to another class, participate in different events like I was saying, be in touch with yourself and your surrounding. I'm sure you will gain insight, intelligence, what brings you alive. And that's where possibly you should pick your bet to build a career. I have always believed that the careers are made at the intersection of simple 3 things. What you love, what you are good at, and what world needs. Any one missing will create a problem. So let me take a simple example. Say I love kite flying. I'm very good at kite flying, but there is no scope in the world. Do you think the career will be made? Similarly, if you are very good in, say, music, but you do not have, you love music, but you do not have a skills for music, but world has a great opportunity for music. Will that make a career for you? You are the best judge. So always think like that. So, but if I have to pick one over any 3 of it, I'll pick what you love. Because that's the fuel which will create rest too. And I'll give you one simple example. Sorry. When the iPhone came, there was no smartphone. And people from those era, your parents will realize this. Nokia was the phone of choice. BlackBerry was a phone of choice in the corporate world. All of that is history. Now smartphone is there in everybody's hand. Even the kids have it, right? So without that, you can't imagine your life. But Steve Jobs just had a love and passion for what he felt is right. There was no market for it. So there are exceptions to this rule. But for a common purpose, let's statistically assume that these are the three elements at the intersection of what the career is made. Second, second letter, H, hard work. The value of hard work is never overstated. No matter how much talent you possess, hard work refines and strengthens it. It's like a muscle which you have to repeatedly work on to grow. Otherwise, it doesn't remain strong forever. You know, I'm a keen observer of defense forces. There, the saying is very simple. The harder you sweat in the peacetime, lesser you bleed at the wartime. So that's the beauty of hard work. So please remember, hard work beats talent. If talent doesn't work hard, please remember this very, very closely. The next letter, A, attitude. Throughout my career, I have seen many bright individuals make it and many bright individuals just for a fail. Not because they don't have a technical capability, it's because they lack attitude. How do they collaborate? How do they communicate? How do they build relationships with each other? You know, if that doesn't work, any amount of technical skill will not get you there. So the hard work puts you and prepares you for challenges ahead. You know, so in short, I will say, you know, as it is always said, your attitude and not your aptitude will define your altitude. So remember that attitude is extremely important, so hone it. If you don't have the attitude, don't worry. You can always hone it, you can refine it as you go next 4 years. The next letter, modesty and humility. No matter how successful you become, staying grounded is key. Modesty allows you to stay open to learning, while humility helps you appreciate contributions of others. The most respected leaders are those who never lose sight of what they can learn further. Doesn't matter where they have reached. So remember, true humility is not thinking less of yourself, but thinking less about you. So I'll repeat, true humility is not thinking less of yourself, it is thinking of yourself less. So stay modest and humble. Next letter, persistent. If you speak to any entrepreneur, they will talk to you about the numerous hurdles they face before you start recognizing them as a successful entrepreneur. It is no great insight if I tell you that behind every successful unicorn there are hundreds who have failed. And the key difference between the failure and successful of a unicorn is typically, you know, how they stayed with it and how they continue to strive. So don't truly lose until you accept the defeat. And that's why I love what Einstein said. It's not not that I am so smart, I just stay at the problem longer. So stay at the problem longer and you can make it. The next letter, intellectual curiosity. The world we live in today is evolving at the pace unlike any time in the history. Think about fire, think about wheel, think about agriculture, even think about the steam engine. Initially it took centuries, then decades for technology to evolve. Now it takes years and even months for newer technology to come and sweep us aside. So, you know, in this fast-moving world, curiosity is your greatest asset. And remember, curiosity isn't limited to age. We were just talking, Professor Prabandha just spoke about he's staying curious and how he's picking up still the newer term and newer learning. So that's what it is. And here I love what Socrates said. The more I learn, the more I realize how much I don't know. That's critical. So the next letter, O, optimist. Optimism and persistence go hand in hand. In my experience coaching C-suite leaders, I have always noticed difference between most successful leader when they look at the problem or challenge as an opportunity. They always use it to re-articulate, reset everything and turn it into their opportunities, try to grow harder and innovate further. On the other hand, those who struggle often see the smallest hurdle as a setback. Developing an optimistic mindset allows you to face adversity with resilience and find solutions where others might see only challenges and roadblocks. So remember, pessimist sees difficulty in every opportunity, and optimist sees opportunity in every difficulty. So remember that. Next letter, N, nimble and agile. In today's fast-moving world, being quick in your thinking and action is essential. You don't want to be left behind. Even if you are competing with just yourself, believe me, comparison will happen. And staying ahead requires agility. Being nimble allows you to adapt very quickly to the changing circumstances. It's not just about keeping up, but it's about staying ahead and being ready to pivot and evolve. I love what Bruce Lee said, one of my childhood heroes. Be like a water, making its way through the cracks, adjust to the objects, and you shall find a way around or through it. So, my young friends, that's the champion model for you. It's very simple, and beauty of this is if you keep this reference in mind, you can hone it. So as you begin the journey, I'm sure some of you with all your hearts wanted to be engineer, and some of you got pushed, nudged by your parents, by your siblings, by your friends. But don't worry, if you were clear, that was great. If you're not clear, that still is great. Because I always believe nothing defines you unless you allow it to define you. In my experience, significant number of engineers I have worked with, and it's no surprise because I come from technology companies. But in my previous avatars as well, when I didn't work for technology company, let me tell you, most of the managers and leaders had a background in engineering. And, it's not surprising if you look very closely. Because engineering gives you that very rational mind to look at the problem very objectively. It makes you develop your scientific temper, analytical thinking, all of that which puts you in a very good stead. And especially in the world which is data and technology driven, this kind of training makes you more aware and better equipped to navigate where the world is heading. So enjoy it. So congratulations once again, whether this is your decision again, made independently by yourself or with the help of others. What will define you going forward is not just this decision, but what you choose to make of this incredible opportunities for next 4 years. It may sound cliched a bit, but over 2.5 decades of my industry experience, I have seen brilliant minds failing. And I talked about you that it's not about their technical failing, it's about they lacking emotional or even social intelligence. That's what defines you. So here is what I want you to remember. If you already have great attitude, fantastic. Clap for yourself. But but remember, you can always cultivate it. So don't be ever disheartened. You can cultivate great attitude going forward. So before I sign off, I want to share a very personal experience that I had. It's an anecdotal one. In my previous avatars, I was a training leader for one of the large business units, and this was a non-technology organization. Post training, there was a dinner, and we were all sitting. So one wise man asked me, what is the difference between ordinary and extraordinary? So, like any young professional, I tried making up, giving a nice intellectual answer to that. He listened patiently, and then finally said, the difference is in just one word, that's extra. So, if ordinary puts that extra effort, it creates extraordinary results, it makes you extraordinary person. So please remember this, and even if you look at Olympics, I'm sure many of you are sports enthusiasts. If you have watched the recently concluded Olympics, 100-meter dash, the last and the first person, any guesses of what is the time difference between them? Any guesses? Anybody wants to take a wild guess? Okay, don't strain yourself, go Google it. It will be a fraction of a second. So that's little extra which separates last from the winner. And that's what it is. So, working slightly over somebody who is putting an ordinary effort will soar your career to the newer heights. So with that, thank you so much and God bless you. Thank you.
Share only the central reference.
On behalf of Ramaya University of Applied Sciences, I would like to extend our heartfelt thanks for your inspiring and enlightening speech. I now request the dignitaries on the dais to felicitate our chief guest, Mr. Dhirendra Nath. Thank you, everyone. I now request one of our esteemed parents, Mr. Gopinath Balaji, and his ward, Mr. Tarun Rao, to speak a few words.
May I order it? Students and parents. The organizers kindly They kindly asked me to speak a few words about Ramaya University of Applied Sciences and my experience with interactions with staff, etc. So I'm localite. I live in Bangalore, so Ramaya is not new to me. My daughter graduated from Ramaya University of Applied Sciences from Faculty of Life and Allied Sciences. Very successful. So we are very happy that our second child also is part of RUA. But this campus is new to me. So my daughter stayed in the other campus. This is maybe in the month of May or June. When we wrote the exam, RSUT got selected in the exam, they wanted to come visit this campus, see how it is for ourselves. I remember it, a sunny day, mid-afternoon. We just walked into the campus, nice reception into the campus. We met Professor Anish, who is part of the teaching staff for the branch where my son is enrolled. And he was kind enough to spend for the minute 1 hour because we talked about the program. We talked about how the curriculum is structured, the content of the course, the career opportunities that exist, internship opportunities, learning course, etc. Every word, every dialogue that we had with the professor it gave us a lot of encouragement. It made us happy that we made this choice. So this, and he also arranged for us to be a small tour of the campus. So we walked into one of the labs, automotive labs across the road here. This, I think, is something that has to be appreciated. As a parent, any parent, right, is always a little bit anxious about the choices that are made by the board for the children. And anything that provides reassuring information is always appreciated. In the same way, I appreciate Professor Ami's staff, management, etc. Thank them for giving me this opportunity to come and speak to all of you, share my experiences. In closing, I want to wish the students of the B.Tech program 24-25 great success. Have fun while you're studying here and go do great things gradually. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. If any other parent or student wants to talk a few words, then you're more than welcome. Okay, then we will go on to the next thing. Professor Kuldeep Kumar Raina joined Ramaya University of Applied Sciences as a Vice Chancellor in April 2021. Professor Raina did MSc and PhD in solid state materials and then postdoctorate research work from the University of Manchester, United Kingdom. His contributions to the teaching and research have brought him recognition nationally and internationally through various awards and fellowships. He became full professor of material sciences in 1999 and a distinguished professor in 2008. Professor Raina's research achievements are known through his innovative practices and creative thinking approach. He has published over 300 research papers in peer-reviewed international journals and delivered about 60 invited lectures in international conferences. He presented his research findings in many international forums and conferences in USA, Japan, Italy, Singapore, South Korea, Canada, UK, Germany, and others. He has attracted considerable research funding from different agencies like DST, DRDO, UGC, CSIR, AICTE, etc. Under his leadership, Ramaya University of Applied Sciences has reached new heights by earning an A+ grade in lab accreditation. Professor Raina, we are very happy to have you with us today, sir. May I request you to address our parents and students?
Very honorable who I am. I am one amongst you, my friends. With me on dais, we have the chief guest of this orientation cum induction program, none other than the group people's officer of a very great enterprise, housed in Bangalore but catering to the global needs of the human resource, employability and making them happy, Mr. Virendra Ji. My very eminent colleagues with scientific acumen and creativity, the Pro-Vice Chancellors of this University, Professor Govind Kadambi and Professor Kharbanda, Dr. Naina Patil, the Associate Dean for the Ramaya Technology Campus at Pune, very young, enthused heads of departments who hold the fort at the bottom of the pyramid to create value of education in the system, heads of departments, the deans, very senior faculty members, very beloved freshers, most esteemed and respected parents, ladies and gentlemen. Namaskara and a very good morning to you all. I am very thrilled and excited with my friends to see this auditorium full of energy, enthuse, happiness, the vibrancy, because you are looking at tomorrow, yesterday is gone. Friends, my young friends, the freshers, you have been aspiring for this day, not only for 1 year, not only for 2 years, but in the past many years. What is going to be my pathway to explore for my career opportunities? You put a dot at making your career in the Ramaya University of Applied Sciences. I compliment you. My heartiest greetings to you. I congratulate you, my young friends. At the same time, I would like to congratulate very respected and esteemed parents. Even today they are not leaving you alone, and they should never. May I request the freshers, all of you, to please stand up and cheer for your parents. Yes, 1, 2 and 3. Express your gratitude for your parents, mom, dad, grandparents, from both the sides, because they have also spent sleepless nights along with you, sometimes more than you, looking at what is going to be a career pathway for the world. He is your or she is your people of the eye. You don't want to blink it all the time. You want to see the future, the life through the eyes of these great minds. Now I request very respected parents also, mom, dads, grandparents in the other. Please stand up. Please stand up. My request to you all, and have a clap for your children. Please have your seats, because they never let you down. So I think it is expressing your love, your affection, your heartfelt and heartful blessings for your children. Throughout their academics, you supported them,
And today they are making me proud. Not because they got admission for engineering or allied programs, because they got admission into one of the most premier institutions of our country. And that's what we say, MS Ramaya University of Applied Sciences. I think it is noteworthy for each parent, the families, that you are integrating yourself with an institution which has the footprints for the last more than 6 decades in Bangalore, and our great alumni have made us proud, making the flag of Ramaya Group fly almost on every continent. And that is what the beauty of Ramaya University of Applied Sciences. Friends, we have lot many options and opportunities, because the greatest of the gurus is not who comes home and preaches us, is the Google. And Google is on your palm top. When you start surfing, which program, which institute, which location, which space, I think you must have done millions of touches with the Google Guru, why, how, why not, all those questions. But today you have put a full stop to all those curiosities, because you finally decided, along with your peers, as well as with your parents and the well-wishers, that I am going to pursue my engineering and technology career in one of the most premier institutions of the country. And that is, from tomorrow, no Google surfing for why, no Google surfing for where, because you know what our coordinates are. You know XYZ system, that we are here, and for next couple of years, friends, this is going to be your Karma Bhumi. And whatever Ramaya University of Applied Sciences creates a value in future, your contribution is going to be very, very significant. It is going to be very, very important. Across the nation, today we have many institutions. Some of them are universities, some of them are autonomous colleges, some are affiliated colleges and all that. Because a country of our size and magnitude, around 1.5 billion people, we are still feeling deficiency with respect to education institutions in this country. Our gross enrollment as on date, as per the data given by the Government of India Ministry of Education, is around 27%. And our target is to take it to nearly 50% in next decade. And next decade will be too long a span. So every effort goes in seeing, but how fast, with our value, we are going to enrich our national gross enrollment to educate almost not only 50%, can we target around 75% of the population. For that, the efforts of successive governments, the state governments, and we who are promoters of education are doing a lot more. I take this opportunity at this stage to extend a very, very hearty welcome to you. Certainly on my personal behalf as an education entity, on behalf of the management, on behalf of the academic council, which I chair, to this great campus. If education has to expand, if it has to provide value, transparency, equity, I think there are various important ingredients that become an integral component of this holistic educational ecosystem in the country. Ramaya University of Applied Sciences, in its pathway, has succeeded with the support of all stakeholders, you and many, many well-wishers, to attain the A+ ranking grade through National Assessment and Accreditation Council, which puts us in an orbit of around top 10% institutions in the country. So friends, I compliment you once again that you are going to be a driver of value driver of commitment and creating greatness for our great nation Bharat. For that, we have various genetic processes of looking at the aspects that make student different from Ramaya. One, curriculum. Second, my friend, the chief just said, the placement scenario. Third is making the global footprint on your thought process, because this nation has always been preaching and praying that we are a society which believes in the Vedic values, Vasudeva Kutumbakam. What does it mean? It is a global village. Whether you are in Bangalore, whether you are in New York, whether you are in Boston, whether you are in Germany, we are one family, one community, one society. If that is the way, I think that footprint is going to be very, very important. And third point, the next point is how we are going to skill you and make you fully skilled personality. And when the corporates come, they will not only see your degree, they will see value behind the degree. For that, we at Ramaya University of Applied Sciences do a lot of hard work from the bottom of the pyramid to reach to the pinnacle of excellence. And in this growth map, lot many activities are being done. Today, I wish to compliment the chairpersons of the Board of Studies and the Departmental Academic Affairs Committee, the heads of departments who provide a very, very important support system for that. And that is where I say is the people's body, because all the inputs that come to us from the stakeholders, our beloved students like you, the alumni, the corporate, the civil society, the governments, they try to look and examine and evaluate all those aspects and put it from the Departmental Academic Planning Committee, DAAPC, to the Board of Studies. In Board of Studies, we have elite group of people who are the subject experts as well as the corporates. The recommendations come to the academic council and the management gives due approval. In this whole process, what we evaluate, what we examine, what we address, is it going to give a curriculum which is different to a student at Ramaya University of Applied Sciences than other universities? Yes, we have regulators who give us directions, who guide us what we do, but that is a bare minimum. So Ramaya University of Applied Sciences looking at a value addition through various corporate connect programs, through other skilling programs, and making you the best of the human beings with a beautiful mind and a creative thought process. Friends, in that context, I have an appeal to every student that please follow the academic discipline of the university. The academic office, the directorate of students are going to give you certain inputs. Try to make it the gospel word that yes, these are the bare minimum things which we have to do. But we provide greater opportunity to the students to discuss and deliberate through various fora, which we say student consultative committee, where HODs, the deans, become a part and parcel of the discussion and try to give you the pathways whether it is right or not. My friends, sickles of yesterday are not going to last much more, because today's sickles are going to be different. To keep pace with those changing times, at Ramaya University of Applied Sciences, we have a group of elite professionals who come from industry, and they are with us as the professors of practice. And these professors of practice bring a lot of rich experience from the corporate, experiential learning, lifelong skills to the classroom. So sometimes we say it is campus to corporate, but we have started working at it from corporate to campus too, and that is where we need help and support from our well-wishers. Today we have at least 4 dozen such professors are practiced in the university and they are helping us, they are guiding us. Other than that, we also have the experts who come from the premier institutions of higher learning who also guide us. So if someone asks you tomorrow, what is that which makes a Royal State different from other institutions? What is going to be your answer? Friends, what is going to be your answer? No answer. First day. You have not seen the syllabus, you have not prepared for the examination. I think the spontaneous answer is, I am working, I am learning on a curriculum which is going to give me lifelong cycles of learning, supported by experiential learning, mentorship, so that I am not a liability for myself, I am a great value for the society, wherever you want to work, and make your nation great. If you look at Ramaya Group as a whole, which needs no introduction on this platform, but just to remind you, when we look at the student fraternity coming from the different states of the nations, we have a total strength of, in the university, more than 10,000 students. And if you look at the spectrum of specialization that we offer, our forte is in health sciences programs. You must be knowing, must have heard, seen the Google map as well, that Ramaya University has two campuses. One on the New Bell Road, which we say Jnana Gangotri campus, where we have 10 faculties. We have Faculty of Health Sciences there, which includes the Ramaya Medical College and the hospital. We have Faculty of Dental Sciences, Faculty of Pharmacy, Faculty of Management and Commerce, Faculty of Hotel Management and Catering Technology, Faculty of Life and Allied Health Sciences. We have Legal Sciences being offered from that campus, as well as the Faculty of Social Sciences, Liberal Arts, and Faculty of Nursing and Faculty of Physiotherapy. This is what that campus is. And on this Ramaya Technology campus, we have tried to identify the specializations that are going to add value to your knowledge domain. And here we have three faculties. Faculty of Engineering and Technology, where we offer around 11 programs at the undergraduate level and around 15 programs at the postgraduate level, supported by the doctoral programs. We have Faculty of Natural Sciences, Faculty of Art and Design. Because this thought process of interdisciplinary approach between two campuses, which are self-sufficient in their own way, is something which makes Ramaya University of Applied Sciences unique. 13 faculties, 130 programs, 80 departments, catering to diversity of the students across the nation, specializations, critical, subcritical, clinical, non-clinical, experiential, supported a very good comprehensive research program at postgraduate and the PhD level. I think we have the uniqueness. So once again, my compliments to you to choose this program. Now you are a part of the system. Your parents may have some worry. Is my son, is my daughter, is my ward going to be safe here? What is he going to become tomorrow? Will he become an expert in artificial intelligence or some other tools, the technology, the health science programs? I think swabhavik hai, because each one of us who are the parents think not about yesterday, think about tomorrow. I want to use this platform to tell you with confidence that we are one of the safest campuses here in Technology Campus, PDA, and the Ramaya campus is the safest campus from every aspect. To support that, the university is putting a lot of emphasis on the infrastructure to provide the hostel facilities on the campus, which are second to none. in many ways. We provide great learning resource with our modern laboratories as well as the library systems. Great people and mentors to take your care and given you the space and time. In case you have a curiosity, come on to the discussion room where we are going to listen to you, provide a solution to where you have a problem. And furthermore, our Directorate of Students and the faculties have initiated a process of parent-teacher meetings. Many of you may not like it. It is not always that you have to come here from far-off places, but we will love if you make it at least once a semester to come, see us, see what your son is doing, what your daughter is doing, whatever, because you become the great human capital of the nation. So for that is very, very important, very, very essential. To support it further, our university is on enterprise resource planning ERP system. The data of every student, the time he applied for admission, till he leaves the campus as a graduate, postgraduate, doctoral, is stored on our ERP systems. ERP is one of the important software technologies that every institution uses. We also use it, which provides the instant input to the parents about what his or her son or daughter are doing. I appeal to you all from this podium today. Please start surfing your ERP portal for your ward. See how is he attending the class? Is he not attending the class? How is his academic performance going to be? Friends, we are a nation where education is fully supported by parents. Fully supported by parents. I repeat it. Fully supported by parents. If you go to West, I think a student has to work much hard to earn, pay for the tuition and make his career path. That's why you always say, I ask you, stand up and express your gratitude for your parents. It is their hard work, the hardship they face from time to time to support your education. So in making you what you want to become tomorrow, their role is very important, very significant. Never ever let them lose confidence in your thought process. And I can pray that success touch your feet in future through your blessings, your hard work and the parents and the guardians' blessings. So for that, every student is asked to have 100% class participation. Sometimes we say 70% attendance, sometimes we say 80%. Forget about it. Friends, you are the luckiest of the civilized society. Imagine those who could also become a part of an engineering or the technology education scenario, but could not afford it. Are you luckiest or not? Yes. So never ever try to not lose the confidence of parents. For that, your class participation must be 100%. In case of any emergency, please inform the dean, your HOD, and other things. That is what we are going to take care of. Your continuous evaluation and assessment is also going to be very important from the evaluation perspective. I spoke about the curriculum, but it's my responsibility and duty to tell you, never ever fail in your examinations. If you are consistent, you will certainly not fail. So don't follow the process of inconsistency. A B.Tech program of 4 years should not extend to 6 years or 7 years or 5 years. Why? And any PG program of 2 years should not go to 4 years. I don't believe in all those philosophies. Because your time tomorrow is very, very important rather than wasting time in qualifying your examination. I seek help and support from very esteemed and respected parents in making it possible. There used to be a quote, it makes two to make a road. I am one and you are two. If we have to clap, I think it is you and me together who are going to become the catalysts of a change. Friends, to try to help you in supporting better career opportunities, the placements. The director of placement, Dr. Hiroshi and his team are consistently working on giving you certain value-added programs and the courses. Never ever miss it. If it has a cost, good. If it doesn't have a cost, don't take it lightly, because it gives you more and more experiential learning from the peers who work on the shop floor to see that how new technologies are shaping. So therefore it is very important, very essential to you. From first year till final year, there are going to be certain programs, certain courses, which may be in your curriculum or may not be in the curriculum in the first place. But never think it is just an overhead burden on me, but it has a value. Please start following it. We have seen that academic institutions provide what is required to crack the examination and make you to get the degree. And that's the piece of paper. To make possible that you learn, you become lifelong learners. We have introduced a system of 3 internships in your curriculum. And one such internship, where you are going to gain a lot of experience in the corporates or R&D labs, will be either in the 7th semester or in the 8th semester. The department, the faculties, the Office of Training and Placement is meticulously looking at where to send you and whether it is good for you. So for that, there is going to be great mentoring for each one of you by the mentors, and they will monitor you also. We say mentoring and monitoring. So it is going to be very, very important and very, very effective for you. When we look at the global opportunities for our generation like you want to go to Europe, we are offering certain foreign languages too, French, German, Spanish and others. Some of them are already being offered, some we are working. We have started teaching, making you abreast with Japanese language as well. And for that I appeal to you, wherever you have a passion, it is not that by learning Japanese you will go to Japan always. It is not for that. It is trying to give you some more inputs. So you are going to become a global citizen by knowing regional language, English. It may give you certain contours of confinement, but if you want to expand your horizon of knowledge, I think in that context we are offering such languages too. So it's very important, very essential for you to have at least one foreign language of your choice, friends. In professional learning career, there are no holidays. Class is over till next day morning, I have nothing to do. It doesn't work. Because these 4 years of your career path at Ramaya in the Faculty of Engineering and Technology is going to allow you to give you a pathway for the next 50 years of your career. So it cannot happen only, I will go home, there is nothing in the class, there is something in the class, there is great love at home, and for 18 years, 19 years, they have always loved you. Give them a gap of 4 years and tell them, by the time I am back, my mom and dad, your aspirations in me will be fulfilled. So for that, when you are here, try to create very good groups of learners, educationists. They will guide you, they will mentor you. And our role in the society is not to create a problem, but we have to solve the problems. So when we look at the futuristic changes that are happening, most of these are multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary approach problems. So this Ramaya University of Applied Sciences has created membranes which are so thin, so transparent, that they become the carriers of information, the techniques, ideas, so we can percolate all this through these thin membranes of creativity so that we can solve the problems of tomorrow. If you look at certain new programs that are coming in the market, they have a value today. After 5 years, it may be new technology. As students, we were taught basic, photon. I think people do not talk about this today, and what is going to be 5 years from now and 10 years from now, no one knows. So for that, be abreast with what is latest. Friends, a long way to go. And Rama University Applied Science, I am confident, is going to fulfill the dreams that you have. You nurture talent here. And the parents, we need your help and support to see that what you had the aspirations from your ward are fulfilled collectively by you and us. And my team members in different roles are going to provide advice and guidance from time to time. May success touch your feet. God bless you always. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka.
Thank you, Professor Zaina, for those inspiring words. Dr. Naina N. Patil is currently Associate Dean, Ramaya Technology Campus and Professor of Civil Engineering at MS Ramaya University of Applied Sciences. She has also served as HOD, Department of Civil Engineering at Faculty of Engineering and Technology, MSR UAS. Prior to joining MSR UAS, she served in various academic and administrative positions. To name a few: Associate Dean, Examinations, Student Welfare Officer, Student Advisor at Bellary and Mangalore. Dr. Naina N. Patil obtained her doctoral degree from National Institute of Technology, NITK, Surathkal, in reinforced soil and her MTech in Geotechnical Engineering from Basaveshwara Engineering College, Bagalkot. She has around 30 years of academic and industrial experience. Her research interests include special concretes, sustainable materials, soil reinforcement techniques, etc. May I please call upon Dr. Naina N. Patil to deliver the vote of thanks to the audience, please.
Namaskara. Greetings from Ramaya University. Thank you is a prayer that cannot be seen or touched. It must be felt like that. I really feel honored and privileged to propose the vote of thanks on behalf of the university. In India, Bachelor's of Technology is a prestigious technical engineering degree offered to the undergraduates. It is a starting point for a successful career in engineering and easily one of the most recognized programs in India. B.Tech is diverse due to various specializations available. Engineers provide valuable service to society, solve challenges which makes our lives simpler. Elon Musk famously said, engineering is closest to magic. Congratulations and friends for choosing this magical degree. In just a decade of its existence, Ramaya has become a brand centered around academia, industry and society. Let me congratulate and thank you, dear students and parents, for choosing Ramaya as your destination of study. A big round of applause, please. SLK Group is a global technology services provider focused on bringing AI, intelligent automation, and analytics together to create leading-edge technology solutions for customers through a culture of partnership led by an evolutionary mindset. It is creating waves in technology-led evolution with a passion to solve problems. Having their seasoned Chief People Officer, Mr. Dhirendra Nath, as our chief guest today is a no mean feat and will surely inspire our students to achieve more. It is truly heartening to know that he enjoys the opportunity to interact with students on various HR and industry topics. My heartfelt gratitude to you, sir, for accepting our invitation in spite of his busy schedule and gracing the function. Thank you. Also thanks to Dr. Hiroji and his team for facilitating this. I shall feel in my duty if I forget to thank Dr. M.R. Jairam, our Honorable Chancellor, an educationist, a businessman, most important, a philanthropist, for his immense support in all our activities. Professor Udit Kumar Raina, our Honorable Vice Chancellor, is extremely vigilant and active. His contributions to teaching and research have brought him recognition nationally and internationally through various awards and fellowships. My heartfelt gratitude to you, sir, for your constant encouragement to both students, faculty, and also for gracing this important function. I would extend my sincere thanks to Dr. Govinda Kadambi, our Pro Vice Chancellor, a researcher at heart, and also the Dean of RTC. Thank you, sir. I earnestly thank Dr. Om Prakash Karbanda, Pro Vice Chancellor, Health Sciences, an internationally recognized personality in the dental world for gracing today's induction program. Thank you, sir. I now express my gratitude to Dr. G.S. Venkatesh, our Registrar, Mr. Uday Shetty, our Finance Officer, for all their support. I appreciate all our HODs for their support in all our endeavors. A heartfelt gratitude to the Directorate of Student Affairs in general, Mr. Arun Ravindra, Ms. Priya Arjun in particular, for toiling so hard for making all this happen, and also backed by the enthusiastic DSA team for working immensely towards the success of this function. I also acknowledge the support of Mr. Gautamian and Mr. Dilip Singh from FAM. My thanks to the admission team led by Dr. Hemant and our admission team at PIA led by Mr. Oblesh for helping us realize this thing. My gratitude to Sri Satyanarayana, Rajesh and team, Mr. Muniswamy and the ICT team, Deepak and his team for all the logistics. We need to acknowledge our faculty, both teaching and non-teaching, faculty coordinators and the committee members. A big thumbs up to all our student volunteers who have given a Shubh Arambh to this Diksha. Thank you one and all. Jai Hind.
Thank you, ma'am. May I now request everyone to please stand for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
parents and students to be seated until the dignitaries leave the dais. Now we shall be taking a small tea break for 15 minutes. I request the parents and students to assemble back in the same place for the induction session, and I request all the parents and students to stay back for the entire day as we will be having important sessions on academic regulations, examination and assessment, and placement and internship. The schedule for the induction program is as follows. First, we shall be having address by the Dean, Professor Govind R. Kadambi, followed by a session on academic regulations by Dr. Naina M. Patil. Then we shall break for lunch. Post that, we will be having a session on examinations and assessment by Dr. Vikas M. Shela. Then we shall be having a session on ROA's portal and its usage by Mr. Gautam Nagaraja. And then session on placement and internships by Dr. Hiroji. And lastly, we will be having a session on universal human values by Ms. Parahat Begum. I kindly request our student volunteers to guide the parents towards the refreshment block. Tea and snacks are arranged behind the auditorium. Thank you.
This is the auditorium, ma'am. Sir, schedule PDF must share with the system. Oh, let me the one more guy is coming.
Gave me the shock of my life.
Sir, that's actually ready issue, sir.
Sir, when we tried it for the first time, the second time it is staying in the laptop, everything is expired off, something happened. How did you play this? Later on, we just installed it. Getting streamlined. We close the slide, so we just played it in the normal.
Check, two, one, two, two, one, two, check, two.
Those who are doing that, because they will have about me in the camp. In YouTube, the faces of those who are standing on the podium are not seen at all.
All students and parents are requested to be back by 5 minutes. We are about to start with the induction program. Thank you. I request all the parents and students to get back to their seats. We are about to start the event.
We are supposed to share information about the process. Yes. Second.
Bro, one more slide changer.
Yeah, we had one. ಇಲ್ಲ ವರ್ಕ್ ಆಗತ್ತೆ ರೇಂಜ್ ಇದೆ ಸರ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ಆಗತ್ತೆ
ಇಲ್ಲ ಚೂರು ಲ್ಯಾಗ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ.
ಇದನ್ನ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಫ್ರೀಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಬರತ್ತ ಅಂತ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ
Check, check. One good.
Wider Sir, three. Sir, check ಮಾಡಿ.
In another 2 minutes, we shall be starting with the induction. I would request all the parents and the students to assemble. I would request all the parents and the students to assemble.
ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮಧ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಪ್ರೀವಿಯಸ್ ಏನು ಬರಬೇಡಿ, ಫಾರ್ವರ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ. Go on the dice.
Where's the sapling?
I have no idea, I'm sorry.
Volunteers kindly guide the parents. I request all the parents and the students to come back. We are yet to start the session.
You got that? Okay, directly also here.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Akshay and this is Anup from Faculty of Engineering and Technology. Welcome you all to the CHARN, the induction program of B.Tech Batch 2024. It is with great pride that I would like to introduce Professor Govindar Kadambi. With over 4 decades of experience in engineering and technology, Professor Kadambi's career is truly inspiring. His academic background, including the BE from the University of Mysore and advanced degree from the Indian Institute of Technology, Madras, laid a solid foundation for his impactful work. Currently, as the Dean of Faculty of Engineering and Technology and Pro-Vice Chancellor of Research at Ramaiah University, Professor Kadambi plays a crucial role in shaping our academic and research environment. His mentorship of 21 PhD students and involvement in numerous research provides invaluable support for the students like this. Professor Kadambi's achievements, including 24 US patents, 17 international patents, and over 130 research publications, set a high standard of excellence and inspire us all. We are honored to hear from him today and look forward for the insights and inspiration he is with us. We invite Professor Govindar Kadambi sir to address the students and the parents.
Thank you. Good afternoon to one and all. There has been a time lag, slight delay, I should say. So I was given a lot more time to speak, but as President Obama told, actually, empty stomachs cannot be preached. Okay, I am sure that we need to scale up and we should reduce the time. And I have prepared a more elaborate presentation about all the departments of our campus here, so that the parents and the students can have a, I could say, bird view of what we are here in RTC, Ramaiah Technology Campus, including the facilities at various departments, and also certain unique features of our university. We have a technocentric engineering and technology incubation also. So I prepared about 70 slides, but if possible, I will try to skip certain slides because anyway, our HODs will be making a presentation about their departments. To keep up the time, I will try to skip certain slides. Definitely those slides will be presented by our colleagues in various departments. Friends, before I get into the details of the slides, it's always my practice, I should say, whenever I address any students, or work students or any
gathering outside the university also. I always start by giving some advice, some inspirational quote, if not mine, but at least the great statesman, so when you listen to some person, you know that he is carrying a message of many. That is essentially, what is the sign of progress. So before I make certain presentation, I would like to spend about 5 minutes in really telling the quotes of very great people that will inspire us. It will inspire the students as well. First and foremost, my advice to our aspiring new students, undergraduate students, whether it's a lateral entry or regular student, is undergraduate program is a foundational stone in your career. What we miss in undergraduate, we will miss forever. Okay. So, never underestimate, never ignore any subject in undergraduate program. It can be a social sciences program, it can be art and design, it can be mathematics. Never ignore any subject in your undergraduate program. From our own experience, what we missed in undergraduate, it is still haunting me. Even though this is my 45th year in my professional career after my undergraduate, but still it is haunting us. So never underestimate, never ignore any subject in your undergraduate program. Next, my advice to all the students and the parents is, I cannot say why you decided to join our university. There could be voluntary decision, there could be compelling decision. But my advice to all of you is, once you have taken a decision, the reason behind the decision is the history. Okay. And now that you are here, now that you are with a branch, you take that as your domain, something to be carried for the rest of the life. Okay. So why you are here, why did you choose a subject? Now that becomes a history from today. And your clock has started that you have to pursue that. Because in life there is a saying, if you don't get what you want, start getting what you have. Okay, so there could be some disappointments. Never mind those disappointments. Be happy with what you are and what you have, and try to build up the future based on that. Next is, many of us might be feeling, I should have done better in my undergraduate, or in my plus 2 or 12th. Where I could have prospered much better, I would have gone to better university, better branch like that. I think it is better to feel the pinch of it, but to don't carry forward. Because there is a saying, present is a consequence of the past, but not at all an anticipation of the future. So what we are today, it is because of yesterday, but definitely it may not really be a stumbling block for the future actually. So always learn from the mistakes, if at all there are mistakes. But always think that those mistakes will not be hampering you forever. This is a very good statement actually. Next is, okay, there was a saying, fortune favors the brave. Okay, so that some of you have ventured into maybe difficult branches, very tedious branches, and you have taken the pain of coming away from your hometown or home state, as the case may be. So that means there is a bravery in you that has brought you here. But fortune favors the brave, I always convert it as a fortune favors the prepared one. That means your bravery is appreciated, and in your future ahead, 4 years, 6 years, 7, 10 years, whatever may be your PG, UG, PG, PhD, etc. Always look saying that I will face everything and anything with a prepared mind. That's what Louis Pasteur says. Then in Kannada, there is a saying, Manasitare Marga. But to those of you who know Kannada, so equivalent of that statement is, where there is a will, there is a way. But in my opinion, in my experience, I always twist it or slightly modify it. Because our education program is 4 years. If it is a PhD, it will be much beyond that. So I always say, where there is a sustained will, there is a sure way. Okay. So this sustained will is more important to succeeding in education. Then, as I told in the morning, all these programs, the induction program used to say, even if there are apprehensions about us or about you, whatever may be the case. So here we are there to dispel those apprehensions. Okay. If you ask me what future has in store for you, it is only a prediction I can tell. But Dr. Kalam says, okay, even if you don't have a direct control over your future, you have an indirect control over your future. Why? According to him, if you control your habits in turn will control your future. Okay? So whether I have control over my future or not, that is doubtful. But I have absolute control over my habits. Okay? If you control and mend your habits, that will control your future. So that is something which you got to pick up from the people actually. Then Mr. Dinath also told about attitude. Attitude is very, very important in life. Okay. Again, Dr. Kalam used to say, attitude determines your attitude. Where you reach, how long you reach, that again depends upon your attitude. Attitude to learn, attitude to work hard, attitude to put steady efforts becomes very important. Then, again quoting Dr. Kalam, I can say, all of us may not have equal talent, but all of us have equal opportunity to develop talent. That is essentially what we have to pick up from the great things of great statesmen. So, as I said, why we are here, it is because of yesterday, but what we can be tomorrow, that again depends upon how you take today and how you learn something from the past. So, you will have difficult days, you will have easy days, you will have challenging days, you will have happy days. But what is important is, if you develop good attitude, that attitude will translate into good temperament. And we know that even in cricket also you will see, those who are having good temperament, or in any sports, those who are having good temperament, they will shine much longer and much better. So we say temperament conquers techniques. Anything that you want to learn, if you have a good temperament, that can be learned. Next is, as I told you, there is also a good saying, tough times do not last, whereas tough people do. Okay? So difficult days, challenging days will always be there. If your goal is very lofty, you will have some challenging days. So what is more important is you perceive whatever you want to do, and definitely there will be light at the end of the tunnel. That also you pick it up. Then in life, one way of making the life slightly easy is any big problem, any complex problem, when they look at it in the first instance, they look very, very difficult. But when you look slightly in a composed way, people will teach you, teachers will teach you, we will teach you. Any complex problem can be decomposed or split into small problems. And always, we can adopt what you call the one time at a time. That means one problem at a time is, any complex problem can be split into minor problems. If you start solving those minor problems, with passage of time you are going to solve a bigger problem. So that approach also is very, very good to them. Then, hard work and concentration are very important. And according to both Mahatma Gandhi and Dr. Kalam, hard work and concentration are the only medicine to kill the disease called failure. If you don't want failure, please develop that and inculcate that attitude of what we call as a hard work and concentration. The success definitely depends upon your involvement. More you involve, success is yours. That is the reason why probably Dr. Kalam said, without your involvement you cannot succeed, and with your involvement you cannot fail. More deeper attachment you have to your subject, your domain, definitely there is only one outcome, that is success. And if you have that sustained success, your future will be very bright. All of us want to excel in our profession, and you say, I want to shine like a sun. If you have to shine like a sun, I have to also burn like a sun. Okay. So the the solar energy of sun is because the sun burns with a lot of temperature. So unless we put our efforts, unless we try our best, the success will not be ours. Then I think Dr. Karbanda also said, we should have a balance in life. We should enjoy. Also, we should study. It is best put in a words by Mahatma Gandhi, who says, enjoy life as if you live for a day, but learn as if you live forever. That means a balanced approach of enjoyment and balanced approach of learning is also very important. And let me quote two more things from great scientists. Professor Satish Dhawan was the director of IISc, who is also a pioneer contribution in space science. So according to him, those who don't have vision, they don't have any complexity. Those who have vision on their hand, complexities of varying nature will crop up. So what we have to do? The complexities and problems should not dictate us. We should become captains of the problem. We should defeat them, we should conquer them, then only we success. So that means to say, the small hiccups, small difficulties on the way, don't get deterred. Never allow the problem to dictate you. You please dictate the problem. That is essentially what it is. Then concentration is very important. That's why Professor Vikram Sarabhai was the father of our space science. He told those who can enjoy music in noise, they can achieve great things in life. We live in non-ideal world. We will not have perfect time. We will not have a perfect environment wherever you go. But that should not become an excuse, because success and excuse, they don't talk to each other. If you want success, you have to excuse the excuse. So develop to keen concentration in whatever ambience, whatever environment you take, definitely you will succeed in life. Then I have to define myself. You have to define yourself. That the best statement by defining ourselves is by Professor Homi Baba, the father of our nuclear science. So according to him, my success will not defined by what ARPC says. My success will be defined by what I do. That means to say, you define what you want to be, you define what your success want to be, and you define the trajectory of your future. Held yourself accountable, develop good habit, develop good attitude, develop good temperament. Get involved what you want to do, definitely success will be yours. Okay. With this, now let me go back to slides, and as I told you, because we are running behind the schedule, I may skip certain slides. Definitely our HODs will be making a presentation about this slide, but I will try to concentrate on something what our HODs may not be able to cover. This is also important. When you are in an academic institution, you will start with learning and you will end with knowledge. Okay. So the connectivity between learning and knowledge is best explained by Dr. APJ Kalam. Learning gives creativity, creativity leads to thinking, thinking provides knowledge, and knowledge makes you great. Ultimately, people are respected because of their thinking capability. So whatever the difficulties we may face in our career, in our education, thinking should be our capital asset. And when your thinking becomes capital asset, then you will be knowledgeable. And when you are knowledgeable, you are adored everywhere. And as I have been repeatedly telling, actually, fortune favors the prepared mind. When you approach anything and everything with prepared mind, definitely there is going to be a road to success. Now, we all want to become great, and we cannot transgress from good to great, actually. We have to cross many bridges. So, bridges and walls are made from the same material. If you confine yourself within the wall, you will become isolated. If you want to cross many distances, many places, you need to have a bridge, actually. So, the connecting bridge is between good to great. And in academics, what is the connective bridge? The connective bridge is our ability to think and our ability to develop knowledge as we progress. so that you will always be inching towards good to the great. As we say, even a 1,000-mile journey also has a first step. Okay. Even if you assume the first day in your undergraduate is a first step for 1,000, even that is work. Next is, there is also very important statement to become good to great. What are the ingredients what should possess? We should be passionate about what we want to do. That means try to develop that affinity towards the subject. Work harder than what you did yesterday. That is what we call as working towards the goal. Focus on what you want to achieve, and focus will come when you concentrate on what you want to achieve. Step out of the comfort zone, because if you want to achieve something, you should have a lofty goals. If you want to have a lofty goals, you have to go beyond the comfort zone of yours and serve others with what you have. Sharing is caring, and in caring there is a nobility that is also equally important, and always have time to think. So ultimately, the first in an academic environment, your ability to think will become very important, and ability to think will require time, and ability to think will also require learning. So when you have a perennial learning, when you have a time to think irrespective of non-ideal condition, definitely you tend to become a common thinker to critical thinker, and continue what you want to pursue. That means pursue means don't give up. Whatever you want to have, whatever you want to achieve, pursue with a lot of concentration and hard work, definitely success is yours. So, success ladder is also very important for all of us. Try to look at the other statement. Problems will always be there, and they become part of life. We cannot escape with that. But how we can overcome those is, according to that, facing them with smile is a part of life. That means, as and when you encounter difficulties, don't run away. Run away will not solve the problem, but when you face that with fortitude and smile, definitely there will be a solution. And let's look at the statement that they written. You cannot be a success in any business without believing that it is the greatest business in the world. When I am talking about business, it is not about the money. In a very large sense, business means what you want to accomplish, irrespective of the money involved. That means something ahead of you is a business. Something ahead of you is a task actually. Unless you take that task, unless you take that problem as the best thing, the greatest thing in the world, success will not be there. So, the second statement is also equally important. You have to put your heart in the business and the business in your heart. So, your affinity towards the business or task ahead and your ability to be part of that should become inseparable. When you have that inseparability between the heart and the problem ahead of you, definitely there will be a success too, irrespective of the complexities. So coming back to our university, as Professor Reina was talking, we are a private university approved by Government of Karnataka. The sponsoring body of our university is Gokula Education Foundation Medical. And Gokula Education was established by our founder chairman Dr. M.S. Ramayan, and subsequent to his device, Dr. M.R. Jairam, who is the chairman of Gokula Education Foundation, is also the chancellor of our university, and currently we have 13 schools or faculties since we got incepted in the year 2014. So what is the vision statement? This vision was about a decade ago. So when the university was incepted, the vision is to become a premier university of choice in Asia, where our focus will be on student-centric professional education, and we also concentrate on applied research, and at the same time we also maintain the highest academic and ethical standards and we want to also invite an environment of creativity and innovativeness in all our undertakings. This shows the progress of our university during the last 1 decade. When university operations got started in the year 2014, we had 7 faculties. Then in the subsequent year, that is in 2018, we added the faculty of Life and Allied Health Sciences. Then in the year 2020, we introduced the School of Law and the School of Social Sciences. And in the year 2022, the Ramaya Medical College, Ramaya College of Physiotherapy, as well as Ramaya College of Nursing also became a part of the university. When the university was formed in 2014, we called ourselves as a comprehensive university. What is meant by comprehensive university means our focus is not based on only one domain, like a medical or technology. We want to give equal emphasis to all the domains actually. So with the inclusion of medical college, physiotherapy, nursing, now our university is truly comprehensive in nature. So now in this campus, we have 3 faculties: Faculty of Engineering Technology (FET), Faculty of Art and Design (FED), and now Faculty of Mathematical and Physical Sciences. Now we are calling it as Faculty of Natural Sciences. And under FET, we have 6 departments: Department of Aerospace and Automotive Engineering, Department of Civil Engineering, Department of Computer Science Engineering, Department of Electrical and Electronics, Department of Electronics and Communication, and the Department of Mechanical and Manufacturing Engineering. We are also going to add one more on robotics and automation. Under the Faculty of Art and Design, we have 2 departments: Faculty of the Department of Product Design and the Department of Fashion Design. Under Faculty of Natural Sciences, we have 3 departments supporting us: Department of Physics, Department of Mathematics, and the Department of Chemistry. And the number of seats that FET offers 11 programs ranging from aerospace to robotics, including mathematics and computing, mechanical engineering, electronics and communication. I'm just listing you the number of seats under each of those categories. Now, briefly, I will go through the various facilities that we have. I'm sure my colleagues, the head of department, will make a more detailed presentation. I want to spend much time in explaining. This gives you a broad view of the facilities, the profile of our faculty, profile of our department, and the Department of Aerospace and Automotive Engineering. So we have 13 faculty members, and 7 faculty members are with PhD, and faculty members are having PhD from illustrious institutions like IIT and IITs. Next. And we have got a very good infrastructure. We have got supersonic wind tunnel, we have got low speed wind tunnel, we have got aero modeling lab, we are also having aircraft hangar, which is both military aircraft as well as a civilian aircraft. Apart from that, we also have a propulsion lab. Then under automotive engineering, good facilities are there: IT engineering, automotive system lab, petrol engine test rig, automotive electrical instrumental panel, electric buggy what has been designed by our students, and post-road diesel engine model, and auto 800 demonstration model. This gives you a practical exposure to our students from when they study automotive and aerospace engineering. Next. Research innovation, actually, that our aerospace and automotive engineering is very active in research, and during the last 10 years, it has secured more than 2.4 crores, and our university has also granted seed money to 12 patents have been granted to this Department of Aerospace and Automotive Engineering, and our faculty members and students also have published 107 papers. And we are also very active in many consultancy projects. So one important thing what our aerospace engineers students can derive is It is one department which is contributing very successful for the higher education. As seen from here, many of our students are getting very good score in GATE and they are pursuing their higher education in good institutions like IITs and abroad actually. This is an inspiration for those students who are from aerospace engineer. Your seniors have excelled very well and it is for you to evaluate their credentials. So coming to Department of Civil Engineering, so we have 17 faculty members and also have many of our faculty members with PhD from very good institutions like IIC, IIT, NIT, BTO and also from our own university. Next. So number of publications more than 130. Our faculty members are also very active in publishing book chapters. Textbooks are also been and 4 patents have been filed and 2 patents have been granted. And many of our colleagues are also getting a lot of funded projects from Department of Atomic Energy and others. And our students, our faculty members are also been given a seed money to pursue their research from our university. Next. So the Department of Civil Engineering also got 14 research scholars, 3 are full-time and part-time, and PhD has been awarded by our university for 2. We are also supporting the junior research fellow to pursue their PhD. The Department of Civil Engineering is also having an active collaboration with Russian University, St. Petersburg University of Architecture and Civil Engineering, Moscow University of Civil Engineering, and prior to COVID we had a frequent and exchange of large number of students, both our students visiting there and their students visiting us. These are some of the pictures of the student exchange that has taken place between the 2 universities. Next, we also have a MOU with the Center for Study of Science, Technology and Policy, a very active MOU where our students, PG students have been given paid internship and we have also arranged a lot of guest lectures for them and training to PG students on air pollution instrumentation also is a part of this agreement. These are some of the pictures showing the active engagement of our faculty and the students in it. So we also have a very close collaboration with the NIRI, that is in Nagpur, also Ashoka Trust for Research, RMZ Group. We also have Tata Energy Research Institution, Peri System, and the outcome is that our students are pursuing dissertation or thesis in this place, internship, guest talks, we periodically arrange field trips and student competitions as well. So laboratory include very good laboratories. Just to mention, these are the pictures. Definitely, Dr. Parate was making the presentation to HOD in the Department of Civil. He will elaborate more. This gives you that very good infrastructure in terms of lab we have in Civil Department. Next. Again, some of them have been obtained from our seed money provided by our university. Next. So our civil engineering students are also actively involved in undertaking many of the societal problems, restoring the water beds and highway projects, water supply and sanity. So you can see our students' involvement in many of these outreach activities. Coming back to the Department of Computer Science and Engineering. So we have faculty 43 and we have recruited 2 more. And the number of faculty with PhD are 15 and many of them are pursuing the advanced stage of completion. So the thrust areas of research in computer science are AI/ML, data science, software engineering, computer networks, embedded systems and IoT, information security and network security. So we have 20 students pursuing their PhD in Department of Computer Science and so far 8 students have been awarded PhD from our university under the Computer Science Department. So these are some of the typical laboratories what we have and we are augmenting the resources of our computer science in addition to the 13 dedicated laboratory what we have. And some of the software installed in the computer lab to make the experiential learning between from studio, YID, so on and so forth. And also, our lab is also equally supported by hardware.
ಅವಲೇ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಸ್ದಂಗೆ
And faculty achievement when it comes to computer science, faculty and students have 29 seconds, 19 seconds have been granted. The two quantitative projects, 345 focus index publications are there, and web of index publications are 52, international journal are 133, and under the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, the total citation is 1780 and health index is 77, and many of our colleagues have been recognized at the international level also. When it comes to Department of Electrical and Electronics, so we have 13 faculties. Among the 13 faculties, 7 faculties are with PhD, 94 papers have been published, and 4 are on support staff. And in the coming slide, I will also show the impressive laboratories we have. We have got 2 electrical machines lab, power electronics and science lab, electrical engineering laboratory, high voltage and relay laboratory, which is not very common, and computer simulation lab are there to facilitate and complement the theory with experiential learning or simulation. Next. And these are all the dissect and machine lab and impulse generator. This dissectable machine lab is very interesting. One can configure about 13 or 14 designs of motors using the reconfigurable setup. Next. So we have got 19 research scholars, publication record, 47 journal papers, 35 conference papers, 12 book chapters, patents, 18 patents, and 4 patents have been awarded. Next. The thrust areas of our electrical department are power electronics lab as applicable to robotics, power electronics for electric EV is very important, and we are also interested in control system for EV engineering, and AM and learning for power system and microgrid application is also one of the areas. Coming back to Department of Electronics and Communication. So we have 2 professors, 3 associate professors, 15 professors, and 10 members are having PhD, and 5 of our faculty members are pursuing PhDs. We also support JRF, and we have a good number of tutors and lab inspectors to support the department. So the thrust areas of EC or Electronics and Communication Department is semiconductor and VLSI, photonics, embedded system and IoT, signal processing and communication technology, AI for healthcare, and we have also very strong group in electromagnetics, antennas and microwaves. And a good number of laboratories are there, starting from basic electronics to PCB fabrication lab, VLSI simulation lab, communication laboratory, so on and so forth. Next. So we have 24 students on roll for PhD. PhD awarded under this department is 7, and we are also supporting the JRFs, and the department of executed more than 7 projects, majorly funded from Government of India like LSRB, DRDO, ISRO. So during the last 10 years, the sponsored research is more than 1.14 lakh, and the university also has supplemented its contribution through seed money to the young faculty members. And also it has got a distinction. 3 of our colleagues have been to various universities abroad as a postdoctoral fellow. Dr. Shreyanka, Dr. Karthikeyan and Dr. Varun is still in portfolios for the second time. Coming back to the Department of Mechanical and Manufacturing Engineering. So So we have 19 faculty members, among which 7 are PhD, 12 faculty members are pursuing PhD. Impressive record is an average professional experience of the faculty member is 12, and also membership in various professional bodies also there. Next. So these are all some of the impressive labs we have: material science lab, material testing lab, dynamics lab, foundry forging, fluid machine lab, electrology, computer. Next. So we also have very good facilities both in composite and R&D center for art and machining. And these two labs are augmented with the active support from Government of Karnataka in setting up an exclusive center for composite and art and machining. So first areas are additive manufacturing. We also focus on agro-farming, composites and nanomaterial, and we also work on supply chain management and green energy technologies are also focused upon mechanical engineering. Next. So 11 students are pursuing PhD, 1 student has been awarded PhD, and we are also having GRF allotted to 2 students, and impressive record is about the last 10 years. The sponsoring amount is more than 3.6 from government agency. Consultancy is also equally good, and 60 papers have been published in Index Journal, 8 patents, and we have also conducted new years workshops. And we are also having very close interaction with the various government of India, particularly via DRDO lab, Indian Air Force, Indian Navy, and Bureau of Research in Nuclear Science. So these are some of the collaborations with abroad universities, and Professor Jane Reddy comes very often, and he is a part of many of the academic initiatives here. Something now which we should be proud of. We have a ground station approach, the ground control station here. We are able to receive the signals on a daily basis from NOAA satellite, which is a Novator. This program was initiated as a part of our Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, where the Government of India did launch, had a plan to launch a 75 student satellite, and our university was one among that 75 student satellite. And if time permits, we can go and see in D block. There is active ground control station where you can really see the signal received from the various satellites. Next. These are some of the pictures, and heartening to know that about 115 students were part of this ground student satellite project, where students from both RIT and our universities were there, and about 6 students they did complete the certification to get the certification saying that they become what you call the amateur operators of the satellite receivers. So these are some of the features what I have shown here. Next. These are some of the features. When you go to D block, you can see the system that is there. Next. This is something now I'd like to spend a couple of minutes. The Techno-Center Engineering is a industrial consultancy and R&D wing of our university. Normally, you don't find such centers in many universities. So the mandate is to undertake industrial consultancy, sponsor research, and we collaborate with our academic faculty. We support internship, and we also execute projects. And as and when needed in certain specialized domain, the Techno Center also offers a training program to both our students and our faculty members. Next. So the various services that the Techno Center offers belongs to the 4 broad categories: engineering design analysis, product design and development, biomedical prototype development, and electronic system development. I have listed the various subdomains under which the Techno Center works. Next. This is where our university is in prominence, because through Techno Center we are in constant collaboration, constant mode of interaction with armed forces directly, Indian Army, Indian Air Force, and Indian Navy. Our university is executing many projects directly with them. Apart from that, we are also in constant collaboration with various defense labs, that is direct defense research and development labs in various places. And we are also in constant collaboration with the public sector undertaking, meeting the defense requirements like Bharat Electronics, BHEL, Bharat Atmos, HMT. And we are also in consultancy with very many MSCs, MSMEs and OEMs here. I've just listed some of them. Actually, we have a list of more than about 500. These are some of the products or some of the research projects where our Techno Center has been involved directly with Navy, DRDO lab, ADA, and also some of them with our private sectors. Next. So these are some of the things what we have done during the last 10-15 years. So we have executed more than 130 defense R&D supported projects. We have also executed more than about 650 projects from various private entrepreneurs. Next. This is one thing what as a part of the bionic hand is to facilitate those who have lost their limbs due to some accident. So we have been working with defense for last 10 years. So as a mark of contribution to our university's contribution, so we were awarded an appreciation, and this was to the entire group which was held in Delhi, and Defense Minister Rajnath Singh at that time, he handed over a trophy to our group. So it's very common that very high rank officials from Air Force, Army and the Navy they visit us. Here you know few of the photos like rank of Lieutenant General and Air Commodore. They have visited our university as a part of the visit to Techno Center and our faculty members. Next. So our university also has got a certification from the regulatory bodies, and so that when we apply for a project, we become what we call as a preferred tenders. So we have also won national competition. Among the 3 prizes at the national level, our university got the 2nd and 3rd prize. Next. Also, when you have time, adjoining road, we also have a Ramaya Technology Business Incubator. It is an initiative by Government of Karnataka to power and also imbibe the entrepreneurship and innovation in our university. Next. So we support startup, we extend networking support, we also conduct innovation and entrepreneurship, we collaborate with various faculty to help the startups, we also offer internship and project to our students, and sometimes our startups also come and do some training and good talk to our students. So these are all some of the domains where our technology business incubators have been successful. Many of our incubators have come up with the product of biomedical devices, drone and electric vehicle engineering, particularly two-wheelers, and satellite communication is one of the aspects. And we are also trying to develop the 3D scanner, and one incubator is propagating to nurture the culture of innovation and entrepreneurship even in high school students. Next. So these are some of our own students who have become entrepreneurs in our RTBA, and they have been very successful. Next. So these are some of the things now developed as a part of our research. These are two-wheelers developed by our incubator, in which other than the battery, everything else is Indian made. And during COVID period, actually one of our incubator also developed powered air purifier respirator for doctors. Next. So this is one of the most successful incubators in which we have developed 3 biomedical products and which are on sale. We are proud of this achievement. Next. And this is something which Purushottam Kulkarni is propagating the culture of innovation and entrepreneurship. Next. And this is something where one of our incubators has the design drone which took part in Army Parade, and our RTBI Government Technology Business Incubator also has a good facility of 3D printing scanner which can be utilized by our students and our startups for the development of the product. Next. So we have also supported 408 internship. We have also offered 35 placement to our employees, and we have also sponsored for RUAS. And as a part of RTBI, we have incubated 28 people as a startup, and more than 12 products have come out. We have conducted more than 153 events as a part of innovation and entrepreneurship. Next. So, Dr. Kiran Kumar will talk more about this. I will just briefly tell, as a part of the Ministry of Education, we also have an Institutional Innovation Council. Next. No. You see that very often now we conduct hackathons, we encourage students to take part in technical competition. These are some of the success stories of our hackathon. As even at the national level, some of our student teams have won great laurels, and this is one of them. Like that, there are many projects in which our students have been successful at the national level. Next. These are some of the pictures. Definitely, Dr. Kiran Kumar, when making the IIC, that is Institution in Council, will spend more, and numerous awards have been won by our students. Next. This is something what I would like to say. See, when students join us, they come with a lot of hopes and aspirations. And one thing very important about human is, every one of us have uniqueness. And our uniqueness is only ours, actually. So, as Mr. Rajas in US network used to say, there is only one person like you, there cannot be a second person like you. So, every one of us have unique talent, unique ability to think, and that uniqueness is unique actually. So, there cannot be two persons of the same nature. So, what we urge our student is, you recognize your strength, you recognize your uniqueness, and never change your originality for the sake of others. And our ability to think is what is our uniqueness, and never give up that ability to think, and provide time for to think, and keep thinking irrespective of the consequences of your decision. And because no one can play your role better than you, and we are the masters of our destiny, and nobody else can think better than us. Without being arrogant, we should have that confidence saying that I am second to none. And when we have that confidence without arrogance, I am telling you that uniqueness of each one of us can be maintained. And definitely you are the best. When I have confidence saying that I can do, then there is nothing that I cannot achieve. Then that means you are the best. Next. So way forward is, whatever talent what we have, that is the gift of God. And what we do with our gift is repayment actually. So utilize your talent what you have, and hope is always able to see that there is always a light despite all the darkness. Okay, that is essentially, knowing is not enough, but we must apply. Willing is not enough, we must do. That means ideas, thinking have to be taken to the logical conclusion. So I always say passion, perseverance, patience, proficiency, professionalism. When you have these 5 P's all along your professional way, we can maintain our uniqueness. Once we maintain our uniqueness, we will be the best in whatever we want to do. Next. So, roadmap to sustained success is thinking, creativity, innovation, upskilling, reskilling should be our habits, and that to become our capital asset, irrespective of the impediments that we face. Never underestimate the resolve of power. Never underestimate your ability to do. never underestimate your willpower. Once you have confidence in your willpower, when you have confidence in your own, definitely you can achieve many things in life. I always advocate the concentration, clarity, confidence, capability, composure. When you have this attitude, definitely success will be yours. Always desire to achieve more, go deeper into understanding, and always try to apply what you want to do. And as I told you, passion, patience, perseverance, perfection will carry, and willingness is very important. Develop wisdom, complementing your intellect, and always become workaholic actually. So when you have will, wisdom, and work, there is nothing that will stop you from achieving what you want to achieve. Next. So let me conclude by saying all of us know Professor C.V. Raman, who is known for Nobel Prize winning what you call Raman scattering. And Professor Raman was always a plain speaker. He never said something about which was not convinced. And he wanted to pass remarks, he used to pass remarks. But there is one statement or one paragraph which you should always take it in its right earnest actually. While addressing a group of students way back in 1930s, he was commenting on the ability of Indians to think. That is very, very important. So just paraphrasing that statement, I can only say, I urge young men and women not to lose hope. Success will come only when there is an unwavering dedication to the task ahead. Without fear of contradiction, I can say the quality of Indian mind is equal to that of Nordic, Teutonic or Anglo-Saxon. What we lack is perhaps courage. What we lack is perhaps the driving force. We need a spirit of victory. If that indomitable spirit of victory were to arise, nothing will stop us from attaining our rightful destiny. So when Professor C.V. Raman says we are second to none in thinking, surely you can take it for granted our ability to think is second to none. Once your ability to think is second to none, you can always achieve the greatest things in life. Try to correlate what I have alluded. It is not my statement. It is the statements of great people. I always say, again repeat, dream high, dream highest, think highest, achieve highest, live highest, excel highest, bring laurels to you, your family members, your teachers, your state, your country, and your domain. And with these remarks, I take this opportunity for your patient hearing. I know it is a lunch time. Even though I promised I will skip, but I could not skip. Okay. I wish all our new students the very best in their life, and I'm sure the next 4 years will be rewarding. They will be challenging, but they will be stimulating. God bless you all. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka, Jai Jagat.
Thank you, sir, for inspiring us with valuable insights about ROAS. Now I request Dr. Naina and Fatima to present the sapling to sir as a token of gratitude. We would like to inform that the document verification will be held in the admission department, and you are requested to submit your documents post 4. If any queries regarding the admission, please do contact the help desk. Those who need accommodation, please do contact the hostel help desk for assistance. Please join us for lunch, which is being held at the backside counter, And please be back by 2. We have important sessions on assessments, examination, academic regulations, ERP portal, training and placement. Thank you. Join us back by 2 for the next sessions. Thank you.
My laptop charger everything है lunch is arranged for लगभग 3 hour हो गया उधर तो कभी भी खा ले
Hello dear parents, we shall be starting the session in another 5 minutes. Please do assemble. Thank you.
Okay, there is one more screen which is running in the background. How to shift the screen? In the background, for the background, there is picture of people there. Yeah, it is connected.
ಒಬ್ಬರ ಜೊತೆ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ಹೌದು ಅಣ್ಣಪ್ಪ ಮೈಕ್ ಕೊಡು ಕಾಂಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಮೈಕ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ಫೋನ್
See?
Good afternoon. I would request all the parents and students to please seated in their places. The session will start in about 5 minutes. Thank you.
Sure. See?
Your remote for the slide.
Just see whether slide can be there. We want to check it. Tell the volunteers to send the parents. Tell the volunteers.
Dear parents and students, kindly assemble. We have many more sessions to go. Thank you.
No, tell them to assemble fast. Ask the volunteers to send them fast.
Volunteers, kindly guide the parents. Volunteers, kindly guide the parents to come back. We are yet to start the session.
Basically, sir.
Volunteers, kindly guide the parents back to the session. We are about to start in a while. The next session is on academic regulation and examination assessments. Kindly be here.
I like the food they get out. Acting of the food they get.
I request all the parents to get back. We're about to start the session on academic regulations and examinations. Volunteers, make sure the parents are back. We are going to start the session in another 2 minutes. I kindly request the parents and the students to assemble. Student named as Adesh Kadam, your parent is waiting here. Please do report. We are going to start the session in another 2 minutes. I request all the parents and the students to assemble. Kindly assemble. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome you back.
Welcome you all to the next session of Deeksharan 2024. Today, I am delighted to welcome Dr. Naina and Patil, the Associate Dean of Faculty of Engineering and Technology at the Ramaya University of Applied Sciences. With 3 decades of experience and distinguished background as the former head of the Civil Department, Dr. Patil brings invaluable expertise to our gathering. Today, she will provide us with an essential overview of the academic regulations, helping us understand the key aspects that shape our academic journey. Her insights and guidance are crucial for our success. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to Dr. Naina and Patil. We look forward to her presentation and the valuable information she will be sharing.
Thank you. So I know one of the toughest sessions to handle is immediately before lunch and immediately after the lunch. Definitely I am taking this challenge. I want your attention please. So I am handling the academic regulations, what the students will be undergoing and what they are supposed to know. And it's equally important for the parents to know the academic regulations because they are the important policies, the procedures, the rules and the guidelines what are followed and which help the student to pass through the journey for 4 years. So they are very important. So the outline of my presentation, it goes like this. So we need to know about what exactly is registration of the courses and when it happens. Then we also have something called as academic calendar. Just like how you have a yearly calendar in your houses, the same way, every student will be shared an academic calendar which will help him to know throughout the year what is his stay in the university, what exactly he will be doing for 1 year. For example, when is the registration, when are the term tests, when he has to submit the assignments, when is the semester and examination. So all those details. Actually for this academic year already we have prepared, but we will be sharing the academic calendar in the next month. And then another is you need to know about what is credit for a program and what is credit for a course. Also, we'll be discussing briefly about program delivery, how exactly the program will be handled or the courses will be handled. Then we'll also be discussing briefly about assessment criteria, how exactly the evaluation is done, in what phases. So those details we'll be discussing. And also, what are the attendance and eligibility criteria? And actually in this criteria, MSRUS stands apart. So it's not like other universities where every student will be allowed to write the final examination. Don't panic by that. It's only for the good of the students. So we have something called as internal assessment, where both the score as well as the attendance are very important. Only when he is getting the eligibility in the internal assessment, then only the student, he or she, can write the final examination. So we'll be discussing about this criteria, and then what is the pass and the promotion criteria. Let us hope to score better, not passing should not be our aim, scoring should be our aim. So I'll be discussing about what is the pass and the promotion criteria. Next slide please. So we have a lot of services in the university. One of them is the Office of Academic Affairs, and another is the examination. So later on, Dr. Vikash Taylor will be discussing about the regulations of the examination. I'll be discussing about the Office of Academics. So Office of Academics is a nerve center of the university which deals with the academic affairs of the students. And as I told you earlier, our academic regulations are like Bhagavad Gita. Basically, they guide us how exactly the student's academic journey is there for the next 4 years. These are some important definitions that you need to know. We have something called as program specifications. If you don't follow completely, don't panic. It's only making familiar with the terms what we use with respect to the academic affairs. So we have something called as program specifications, which is a document. It contains the program structure. For example, if a student is in B.Tech computer science, so this program specification gives a structure of the entire course for the 4 years. So it is basically having the structure. It will give you what are the courses we will be studying for the next 4 years. This kind of structure actually. Then we have something called as course. In the other world, we call it as subject. Here we call it as course. Course and subject both are the same. So as you are aware, we have different types of courses. One of them is a theory course. For example, mathematics. We call it a theory course. So another is a chemistry laboratory. That is a laboratory. So it can be a theory course or it can be a laboratory. And as per NEP, I think you have heard about the National Education Policy. So according to that, many of the courses will be combined where we have a laboratory component and we will have a theory component. So a course can be a simply individual theory, individual laboratory, or it can be a combined course. So that is called as course. So another term what you need to know is course specification, which gives us the syllabus, what that particular course is having, what is the duration, what is the method of assessment. So all these things will be covered in what we call as course specifications. Next slide please. So coming to the most important activity, so I'll try to be as brief and crisp as possible because everything cannot be learned in one day and in one session. So I'll try to make it brief. So it's very important for any student when he enrolls to register for the courses what we will be studying in that semester. I'll come to semester later on. So he needs to register, and for this batch, for the 24th batch, the registration will be there in the next week. It will start in the next week. It will be there for 3 days. So all the students have to register for their courses. And for your information, we are having 2 cycles in the first year. One cycle we call it as chemistry cycle. Some subjects will be listed in the chemistry cycle. We have another cycle called as physics cycle. Some subjects will be there in the physics cycle. Suppose a student studies chemistry cycle in the first semester, then we will be going for physics cycle in the next semester, and vice versa. That is how it happens. And then also the schedule for registration is also mentioned in the academic calendar. And a semester, it consists of minimum 90 working days. What I mean is 90 teaching days. Other than that, you also have time for the semester and the examination, or outside we call it as final examination. Here we call it as semester and examination. So this semester will cover all this. So this is a typical academic calendar, how it looks like. It is not a real calendar. Real calendar will be shared next week. A typical academic calendar, how it looks like, what it consists. So it consists, as you know, every academic year it consists of 2 semesters. One is the odd semester, another is the even semester. Because a student is studying for 4 years, he is supposed to undergo 8 semesters. And then 2 semesters odd and even, and unfortunately some students may not qualify, may not pass all the subjects. They may be having some backlogs. I understand, because the first year students do take time to adjust to the system. So sometimes they may be having some backlogs. So we have a provision to make up for the subjects which they are not qualified, which we call it as summer semester. So summer semester is a provision where the student can write the backlog subjects. Okay? And then that is called summer semester. So 2 semesters are the regular semester. One is the summer semester, which comes after the academic year, which is called as summer, where it is only meant for the backlog courses. And then each semester, I told 19 teaching days, but overall span of one semester is 22 weeks. So 2 semesters will make it 44 weeks. Now out of 52 weeks in a year, the remaining 8 weeks are meant for the summer semester. 6 to 8 weeks we keep it for summer. Those who have passed all the subjects, they can make the best use of this summer semester, because I think you know the government of India, it has proposed a new structure. They are giving a lot of emphasis on internships. Even in the first year, you can do internships. Already our students in the first year, the 23 batch, they are undergoing internships. Similarly, you can take up internships even after the first year. So my advice is, don't have any backlogs. If you have backlogs, you will waste your time in the summer only for making up the lost subjects. Wasting the whole year also, and again wasting time in summer just to go make up for the backlogs. Instead of that, you can go for skill courses in the summer. So you can use those 2 months very effectively. And let me tell you, there won't be any vacation between the summer and, between odd and even semester. Only 1 week gap will be there. After the odd semester examinations finish, only 1 week gap will be there. Next even semester will start. Now you are used to having vacations, but please remember, you are entering a professional course. At the end of 4 years, you become professionals. So this type of calendar will try to make you prepared for that. It will prepare you, that's all. In that context, you don't give any vacation between the odd and even semester. Whatever vacation or internship or trainings you want to do, it should be in the summer semester. So summer semester, those who are having backlogs, they will be the whole year they will be studying. So my advice is, try to avoid backlogs. Try to aim for scoring high. That should be the theme, and that should be the motto. And next is, so as I said, 22 weeks for each regular semester, 44 weeks for teaching, learning, assessment, everything. And if backlogs are there, that will go to the summer, where opportunity is given for the students to write the examinations. And then typical academic activities, it is in the semester. So for induction, for registration, we give 3 days. We have to do in the ERP. In the morning, our Honorable Vice Chancellor mentioned about it. It's a portal which both the students and the parents have to be accustomed to. So, and the course will be for 60 weeks. So each week we'll be having 5 days of teaching, and that comes to 90 days. And then examination preparation we do 1 week, and then semester and examination 3 weeks for the theory exams, and 1 week will be for the laboratory. So everything is planned before the student walks into the new year. And then evaluation, I told you, we basically have 2 types of evaluation. Many of the students may be already aware of this. One is called the continuous evaluation or the internal assessment, where the student is assessed on a regular basis. So this regular assessment is in the form of 2 term tests. The first test will be after the 6 weeks. Once your semester begins, the 6th week, the first term test will be there. And the 11th week, the second term test will be there. And probably in the 10th week or 12th week, your assignment you are supposed to submit. And these assignments are not like a regular copy paste. It is an assignment which will be provoking the students to think out of the box. Unfortunately, I could not get any example, otherwise I could have shared it. So if you have assignments, and please remember, we take assignments very seriously, especially in M.Tech, they are asked to submit plagiarism report. It's not just an assignment, they prepare and submit. So here, you have to submit the assignment, even for that, some deadlines are fixed. So all this forms what we call as internal assessment. And one assignment is descriptive, the other assignments can be innovative. Innovative means it can be an open book test, or it can be a quiz, okay, or all those things. So these are called assignments. So one is 2-term test, another is based on the course, it can be 2 assignments or 3 assignments, sometimes 4 also, based on the course leader. And then after the student, I'll come to that later on, what is the meaning of eligibility. So once the student is eligible, then only we can attend the final examination or the semester end examination. Now we will be thinking why all this. See, otherwise, unless we keep the eligibility, what happens is the overall score will come down. And if a student is not able to score 40% of the marks in the internals, definitely we face a huge problem for scoring overall 40% and inclusion in the final examination 40%. So by keeping this, definitely any student, even with the minimum passing, he will be more than 50%. So that is a discipline. Next slide, please. So the last thing, advantage working days is nothing but the teaching days. So totally in a year we have 180 teaching days. The other days are exclusively for teaching examination, and then for the laboratory work and theory work. Plus you have 8 weeks of work. That is for the summer. And another very important thing is academic calendar gives the schedule for a year, but timetable it discusses the schedule or the stream of a student each passing week. So timetable also will be shared next week. We'll be sharing both the academic calendar and the timetables next week. So I was telling you credits. What do you mean by credits? Actually, you know that every subject has a marks. For example, it can vary from 50 marks, 100 marks. If it is a project, it can be 200 marks, and so on. Likewise, every course has something called as credits. What do you mean by credit? So you know theory subject. Already I discussed about mathematics, one of the most favorite subjects for students. So in mathematics is the theory subject. So if we handle 15 hours of theory, it makes 1 credit. If I handle 60 hours of theory, that makes 4 credits. So we have subjects varying from 1 credit to the maximum of 4 credits. But in some minor programs, they may go up to 5 credits also. So if I say 4 credit course, it means a minimum teaching hours of 60 hours in a semester. Weekly we will be getting 4 hours per week. That is the meaning of that. And our laboratories, there the credit hours will be different. The criteria is entirely different. So 30 teaching hours for a laboratory or a project will make 1 credit. For a theory, the weightage is different. For a laboratory or for a project, the weightage is different. So that is nothing but credits. And another important thing what I want to bring to the notice of parents and students, the normal duration of B.Tech is 4 years. The maximum duration is 6 years. Unfortunately, due to some emergency or some reason, a student is not able to be promoted to the next year. What is the maximum duration within which he can finish his degree? It is the maximum of 6 years. So normal duration 4 years. Maximum duration 6 months. And how do we deliver our programs or our courses? So the course delivery, it can be face-to-face lectures, or it can be it can be a combination also. We can do it using audio, video, we can show some videos also. And we arrange guest talks. That is also some form of learning, what we call as experiential learning. And it can be through the laboratory, it can be industrial visit, or it can be a combination of all this. So that is how the program delivery is done. And laboratories already are aware. The students will be given instructions and he has to carry out those experiments. He has to submit the records. He has to submit the calculations, results, everything. Next one. Already I told you about program specifications, course specifications. Put together, all this becomes what we call as program curriculum. So it consists of program specifications, which defines the structure of a program. It also consists of course specifications. Next one. And how do we design our curriculum? This is very important. So when we design our curriculum, we design it based on, we compare it with the best in the world. We compare it with IITs, IIScs, then even some foreign universities, and we have some experts. Not only that, we also take the student feedback. After each year, after each semester, we collect the feedback of the students. That is one feedback. Another is, we also collect alumni feedback. Another is industry people, when they employ the students, they also give us some feedback. Based on that, we revise our curriculum. So curriculum is never stagnant. And as you know, engineering keeps on updating, keeps on changing. So we have to change ourselves. That is how we try to update our curriculum. And we do the curriculum formation in these stages. One is called as Department Academic Advisory Committee, where even the students have a voice. Students are a part of this committee, not all the students, but few selected students will be a part of this committee. They will give their inputs. That will be taken up to the next committee, which is at a higher level, which is called as Board of Studies. In Board of Studies, even the industry people are invited. They are also a part of committee. They will give their inputs. Based on their inputs also, we make necessary upgradations of changes. And the last highest authority in the university, we call it as the Academic Council. So in the Academic Council, all these modifications, editing, all that will be taken care, and ultimately our program structure comes out. So that is how our program curriculum is framed. Next one. And I was telling you, this is very important for the attention of everybody. Attendance criteria, what is that? Actually, every student is expected to attend all the classes. But sometimes there will be some emergencies, some reasons where we may not be able to attend, but that should not be an excuse. As far as possible, we expect 100% attendance. But what is the minimum criteria as per the university norms? 75% attendance. Now let us say I am having mathematics, I come to mathematics again. Let us say mathematics subjects. For that, let us say I am giving 40 hours in a semester. So 75% means the student should have at least 32 hours of presentation. You cannot have less than 32 hours in that subject or that semester. If he is having less, then he will not be eligible. But there is something called as condonation. Condonation is for 10%. Condonation means sometimes a student may be very talented, he may be representing the university, let us say in a seminar or international conference or sports, something like that. Or sometimes he may have some medical emergency. So only the Dean of Academics, along with the consultation with the Vice Chancellor, they can condone up to 10%. 10% is for this particular subject, 4 classes they can do and make it perfectly. That's all. So attendance criteria is very, very important. So my advice to all the parents, In case a student comes home for some festival or something, don't retain him for more weeks together. Please send them immediately back because attendance is a very important criteria. And I have observed that many parents, they shell money only for extra coaching for gate examination or something. Don't do that. If they attend regularly, no need of any extra coaching. Whatever they learn in the classrooms, that is sufficient. So let the students attend all the classes. That should be the model. So assessment criteria. So already I discussed in program delivery. I told you what are the various ways in which we assess the student continuously. Every 6 weeks, then 11th week, then assignment, all those things. And then the final examination, which we call it as semester end examination, because that comes at the end of a semester. So it can be in the form of a seminar presentation. If it is for a project, definitely it's a seminar presentation. Or it can be a model or a prototype what he has to demonstrate, or it can be a viva course. So they have all the different forms of assessment criteria. Next slide. And I was telling you, Loas is special. Special in the sense, all the students only who are eligible can write the final examination or the semester end examination. So what is that eligibility criteria? So eligibility criteria, I told you, you should have a minimum attendance percentage of 75%. Minimum. More than that, it's very good. Minimum 75% percentage of attendance and minimum 40% in the continuous evaluation. Put together your term test marks plus our assignment marks, whatever form of assignment, put together 40% of the CE. For example, if right now because of NET, we have made the weightage for internal and final exam as 60-40. If 100 marks is the total for a subject, 60 we get from this internal assessment, 40 will be from the final examination. So 40% of 60 marks will be minimum 24 you should have for eligibility. So if both are satisfied, then only it is eligible to write the final examination. That's what has meaning eligibility criteria. And we also have something called as combined courses. I told you in the beginning. For combined courses, it should be for the pass criteria, it will be lab plus theory marks put together. In both the criteria, both the semester end examination and the internal assessment. I know it's not easy to follow it both, but I think we can make some beginning. And now, very important, pass criteria. Let us not hope only to pass. Let us hope to get the best marks. But what is the pass criteria? So pass criteria, I told you, minimum 40% in continuous evaluation of the internal assessment. And for the segment examination, 40%. You may be confused seeing so many columns. The first two columns, they are with the subject can be either a theory or a laboratory. The last two columns are the second, third, and fourth columns. They are for combined theory and laboratory. So, there I told you, again minimum is 40%, put together theory and lab. Again for the semester end examination, minimum 40%, combined for theory and lab. And we are seeing some name there, it's called AECC, which is called Ability Enhancement Courses. Which are the courses that come under this category? So one of them we call it as Constitution of India, which is compulsory according to the Government of India. Another is Professional Ethics. Another is what we call as, I'm not getting it, but such courses we call it as Ability Enhancement Courses. There, the total marks should be 40%, both the CE and the segment examination. It's not individual components. Please understand. If you observe the first two columns, individual component should be 40%. But in ability enhancement courses, put together they should obtain 40%. Even environmental studies, which the student is learning right from his high school also. Another we call open elective. Open elective is a subject which is other than these mother bench. It can be a mobile app development chosen by a civil student, or it can be waste management, which is a civil subject chosen by a computer science student. Such a course we call it as open elective. So that will be from some other branch. It is a course not from this branch but some other branch. For those courses, the pass criteria is put together continuous evaluation and the segment examination. So the pass criteria is different based on what type of course it is. Next slide. And I was telling you what is the weightage. Here you are not heard about formative earlier. Formative is nothing but continuous evaluation. Summative is nothing but segment examination. So as I was telling you, as per FET, we call it as Faculty of Engineering and Technology. Here at the UG level, 60-40. Means if a subject is having 100 marks, the weightage will be 60% from the internal assessment, 40% from the segment examination. And minimum attendance, 75%. Condonation, I already told. Let us not go for that. Let us try to make our students attend all the classes. Next. And then examination manual and regulations will be taken up by Dr. Vikas Shaler. Next. So I was speaking about what is the pass criteria. Unfortunately, if a student fails, what are the opportunities? That will again be discussed in detail by Dr. Vikas. But anyway, so I was telling you, attendance should be minimum 75%. So you see the first row is not eligible to write the semester end examination because of he is having less attendance, he is having more than 40% marks in the internal assessment, but because of less attendance, he will not be eligible to write the final examination. Second row, if you see, he is having attendance, but his score is less than 40% of the internal assessment, then also he is not eligible. And the third category, he is having attendance, he is having marks, but the student has failed to perform in the final examination. So in all these cases, a student is called fail and he will not earn any credits. He has to earn the credits. He can earn the credits only if he clears the internal assessment, has the minimum attendance and clears the final examination also. And the remedy is what we call as re-registration and resit. So Dr. Vikas will be taking up those things later on. Next one. And I told you already about summer semester, I will not go into the details. And promotion criteria, this is very, very important. Promotion from first year to second year. A student can have maximum backlogs of 15 credits. Let us not hope to have this. Let us hope to see that all the students qualify. But if he wants to be promoted from first year to second year, the maximum backlogs what he can carry is 15, including ability enhancement courses. And from second year to third year, what is the promotion criteria? He should again have, he should pass all the courses of first year. If he wants to go to third year, all the first year courses should be clear. From second year, you can have a backlog, you can carry a backlog of 15 credits. Let us not work for this, let us work for this. And again, from third year to fourth year, you should have cleared all the first and second year courses. From third year, you can carry a maximum of 15 credits, including the ability enhancement courses. So that is the promotion criteria. And the last thing, how do we monitor our programs? How do we monitor the quality of our programs? So this is how we do is, we take feedback from the students, written feedback from there, we assess it, we make the necessary corrections, we have something called as action taken reports, we do that is one way. Another is, we have staff-student conciliatory meetings where HODs, the dean, associate dean, and student affairs, all the services including the student class representatives, will be in months in the room. They will be speaking orally. They will be communicating their grievances, and those grievances will be addressed. So this is also one way of mentoring the curriculum. Another is we have something called as mentors. 50 students will be allotted one faculty mentor, and they can openly tell their grievances. And ultimately, HOD is always there. So you can speak with your mentors, you can speak with the HOD, when we are there, definitely you can approach all of us. So, and we have a directorate of student affairs, which is very active. They will be taking care of all student activities. So, how to maintain the quality is all these needs. And academic awards, Dr. Vikas will be discussing in detail. Your marks card will be getting the awards. It will be something like this, outstanding. 9 to 10, we call it outstanding. So that will be discussed in detail. Thank you. So if you have any doubts, you can approach me later on. Because of shortage of time, I will ending this. Thank you. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you, ma'am, for providing valuable inputs regarding the academic regulation. Now I welcome Norman to take over the remaining 3 slots. Thank you. Signing off, Akshay.
Good afternoon, everyone and all present here. I am CMS Norman from the Faculty of Engineering and Technology, standing before you to host this afternoon session. Examinations in a university serve as a key method to assess a student's understanding, knowledge retention, and application of course material. They provide a structured way to evaluate academic progress, helping both students and educators identify strengths and areas of improvement. Exams also encourage discipline, critical thinking, and time management, which are essential for academic and professional success. Beyond individual assessment, they maintain academic standards and ensure the credibility of the degrees awarded by the university. Now, to know more about the examination and evaluation conducted in our college, I'd like to call upon Dr. Vikasan, who will clarify you all about it.
Good afternoon. Myself, Dr. Vikas Amchela, Deputy Controller of Examination, Rama University of Applied Sciences. I am taking care of all the examinations related activities of this campus, all FAD, FED, and also FLS. So there is a saying called curriculum instructs the teachers what to teach, exam instructs students what to learn. With this, I will start. Most of the things Madam has already covered. I will be continuing that, but it may be sometimes a repetition, but it is necessary for complete understanding. University follows a fair and transparent examination system involving various examination methods. Similar to academic council, we have what is known as Board of Examination. Board of Examination gives the framework for the conduct of examination and processes. So, Office of the COE or Office of the Controller of Examination is responsible for the conduct of all the examination and conduction, announcement of results, and maintaining the students' examination documents. Next. So we have the comprehensive framework will be provided by Board of Examination, pre-examination, examination process, and the post-examination process. All these things we carry out at the examination office. So RAS examination manual, which you can also download it from the RAS website, provides complete guidelines for the examination and related activities. So ERP system, which will be discussed by
Gautam sir, which also involves the keeping of all the examination documents and the registration of receipt examination or registration for everything happens through our RS portal. So as discussed by madam, right now we have what is known as total N+1 is the total duration available for the students to complete their graduation. That is, for B.Tech, it is N is 4 years for a regular years which are available. We expect that all the students will complete within the 4 years, which is the stipulated period for that for the degree. In case if something goes wrong or somewhere some person fails and continues, he can get a maximum duration of 6 years. That is N+2. That is 4 plus 2. In this case, you get 6 years of maximum duration. After that, also, if it continues, then it will be considered as a cancellation of registration. So, I expect that everyone will finish their degree in 4 years, within 4 years. So, the total credits which are there for B.Tech regular course is 160 credits, and for lateral entry, that is 120 credits plus 10 credits of C6 courses which madam has discussed. Next, this is discussed by madam. We go to next. Yeah. So there are important documents which you have to consider. As discussed previously, the academic regulations of the program that defines what are the regulations of which you need to follow. And next, program specifications, course specifications, and RAS examination manual. Next. So we have, as discussed by madam, we have continuous evaluation, which consists of term tests, assignments, and quizzes. We have semester end examination, which is there for both theory as well as laboratory. Tentative date of announcement of results. The examination calendar is merged with academic calendar. In the academic calendar itself, you get all the examination details before commencement of the classes itself. So next. So the important points are you have to register, then the attendance requirement, performance in CE, eligibility for writing SE for both attendance and CE requirements, admission ticket and hall ticket, then SEE. After that, we will announce the results. Then it will be promotion to the next year or a graduation. So there is also assistance for differentially able or challenged candidates during theory examinations. Next please. So what we do at examinations? As a pre-examination process, we schedule the examination timetables, appointment of paper setters, appointment of chief and deputy superintendents, providing stationery and other things, and also announcement of eligibility list. That means those who are eligible to take up the semester end examination will be announced prior. And during examination, printing and distribution of the question papers, conduct of examination, vigilance squads will be there. Then we will have a central digital evaluation. Then we will do the result analysis. Then in the post-examination, we handle the grievances related to examination and we will announce the results. After that, we print the transcripts, degree certificates, etc. Next. So you have two things here. One is CE, which is called as a continuous assessment, which is 60% of the total. And another one is SE, which is 40% weightage of the total 100% for a given course. In that CE, you have term test 1 and term test 2, and also assignment and innovative component, which is already discussed by madam. And in SE, there is a 40% weight which consists of 40 marks, in which the student is required to write 50 marks examination for 1 hour 30 minutes, 1.5 hours. So that will be distributed total, that will be reduced to 40%, that is 40 marks. Next. So component 1 can have any of these. I will not go in detail because it is already been discussed. So next. So this is also discussed by Madam. So we expect that all the students should have a 100% attendance. At least minimum, their minimum is 75%. So rounding off policy, what we do for attendance and component 1 marks rounding up, it will be rounded up to the next integer with the 2 decimal point places. Next. So this is just an example which I have given. You can see that if there is a C and SE component, total 100 marks weightage. So if a student has 75% attendance, then he is eligible. Then next, if he has 38 marks out of that is 60 marks or 60% weightage in CE, then he will pass and eligible to take for SE examination. So he goes in SE also he scores 30 marks, which is more than 60 or 40% of that total. So he passes SE. Then combined together 38 plus 30, 68, he is passed in the course. Suppose a student B has attendance 75% and above, he is eligible to take up SE, but if he failed to score 40% in CE, that is, if he has scored 21 marks, he will not be able to take SE examination. That category is called as R, re-registration. Re-registration category. Then the student C, if he has less than 75% attendance and C marks 48, which is above 40%, even if he has scored more than 40% in C, he cannot take up the examination because it becomes not eligible due to the attendance criteria. So the category is re-registration category. Suppose if a student D has 75% attendance and also scores more than 40% in CE, however, he takes up the examination SE and fails in it, fails to achieve 40% of it. Then that category is VC. In VC, he has to only repeat the semester end examination. In RR, he has to repeat the CE component as well as the SE component. So, from the day one, you should be active, you should be working on it, and then start working towards your goal. Otherwise, it may lead to such kind of cases. So, we expect that the students will work towards their goal from day one when they start taking the classes. Next. So, promotion criteria already Madam has discussed. So, at any point of time, from 1 year to the next year, we should not have more than 50 credits of back. Suppose if he has more than 50 credits, it will be considered as year back. So, he will be using 1 year. He will be using 1 year. And for going to third year, your first year, no courses should be pending. And also, going to fourth year, there should not be any second year courses. So, by the time you reach third year or final year, any up to first year and second year, no courses are back. That's what is the regulation, and as for that, you have to work on it. Next. So then we have academic misconduct committee, where the student, if you indulge unpaid leaves, then there is a committee called as element committee, which is called as examination lapses malpractice inquiry committee, which will take a serious note of the students who involve in unpaid leaves. So there is a chance of grade drop or intimidation and interaction with the parents and students, parents and guardians, and there may be a possibility of cancelling of all results. So please be away from such unfair leaves. no point of time we should involve in such unfair means. Next, please. So after digital evaluation, the results are analyzed and approved by Dean, Pro Vice Chancellor, COE and Vice Chancellor. After that only, the results are announced from the Office of Controller of Examination. It will be announced on the EIP portal as well as put up on the notice board. Next. So withholding of results, in such cases, the withholding is there, that is such as subjected to disciplinary action or any decision are pending if he is in debt to the university has failed to meet the academic requirement. In such cases, the results are withheld. Next. Next, please. So there is a, if anything happens to, for the discontinuation of from the program, failure to earn the required number of credits within the prescribed maximum number of attempts or maximum number of years. Absent for more than 2 or more semesters in succession during any part of the program without any prior approval. Next, failure to meet the standards of discipline prescribed by the university from time to time. Failure to complete the program within the prescribed maximum duration permitted by the university examination regulation. That's why Madam told university regulations and examination regulations are kind of a Bhagavad Gita, which will tell you on. Next, please. So this is what the university provides from the controller of examination office at the end of the semester or year. The provisional grade cards are called as the transcripts. Then the semester grade cards are the transcripts. Provisional degree certificate and degree certificate. This is a typical degree certificate which I have shown at the right side, and also the grade card. So we get not like total marks, we get total marks also, but SGPA at the end of every semester and CGPA at the end of every cumulative grade point. SGPA is semester grade point average, CGPA is cumulative grade point average. We give the points from 1 to 10 scale for the CGPA, total CGPA at the end of it. Next, please. So this is the award of the grades. If you score more than 90, you get more grade, that is 10 points, 10 grade points. Then if you get 90 to 80, it is A plus, that is 9 grade points. If you get 80 to 70, it is A, that is A. Similarly, 60 to 50, it is 6, B, and below 40, it is fail, and above and equal to 40 and 50, it is P grade. Next, please. Next. This is a typical example for SGPA and CGPA calculation. How we calculate SGPA and CGPA. SGPA is nothing but semester grade point average, which is a cumulative CR multiplied by GI divided by summation of CI. CI is credit for individual course multiplied by grade point earned in that course. That is, for example, grade point is A multiplied by 3 credit course, 3 into A, 24. So like that, we continue to calculate all the credit points, sum it, divided by total number of credits gives you SGPA. That is for given one semester. Next, continue to that first semester, second semester, third semester, fourth semester, all the SGPAs are given. Each semester has got fixed number of credits. You multiply credits by SGPA divided by total credits in that program gives rise to CGPA for that program. This is a typical example which is given. You can see it in the examination manual also. Next. So convocation ceremony will be held every year. So students will be conferred their degree by Vice Chancellor or by his nominee, his or her nominee. The degree will be awarded in the presence of me. Graduate students who are eligible to attend the convocation in person can apply for the award of degree in absentia after paying the prescribed fee. Award of medals to the meritorious students is also available in our university. So, next please. So in case if there are any corrections in the degree certificate, that is also allowed. You can apply it by proper application and taking place. And also in case the student loses degree certificate, we'll arrange for the duplicate certificate which carries duplicate caption on it. Next. So the students can apply for revaluation. Important point. So if you are not satisfied with your results, we can apply for revaluation within 6 working days from the date of announcement. Result processing and publication happens through ERP portal only. And result review board analyzes the results. After that, the National Academic Registry, one important point is you all have to register to NAT so that it is mandatory for all the students' data to be uploaded on NAT portal. Henceforth, it will be carried out. So you have to register on NAT portal. The admission tickets or hall tickets will be available on EIT itself. You have to download it at least day before the commencement of examination and take a printout and you have to bring that for the examination. So CP plan will be notified on the notice boards of each hall. ID card and admission tickets are compulsory during the examination at any point of time. The answer booklets for writing the examination will be provided by the next. Thank you and wish you all the best for your all endeavors. If you have any queries, anything related to examination, you can visit our examination office at B block of this campus. You can come and visit. You can inquire about any related queries. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your clarification. Now, as you all know, MS Word has its own portal, a secure portal for students, parents, faculty, and administration is vital for ensuring the safe and efficient management of academic and administrative tasks. It protects sensitive information like grades, personal data, and financial details, while also streamlining communication, course registration, and resource access. By providing a centralized, secure platform, the portal enhances users' experience, fosters collaboration, and reduces the risk of data breaches or unauthorized access. To find out more about the uses of this portal, please welcome Mr. Dr. Nagar, who shall brief us about it.
Hello. Good afternoon, parents and students. My name is Gautam. I am the manager for the ERP, the Enterprise Resource Planning System. Here in our university, we call the Enterprise Resource Planning ERP as a RUAS portal. Okay. My name is a brief presentation. I won't take much of your time. I will just like to introduce you to the RUAS portal. So many of the students and parents will be having it out. What is RUAS portal? Right? So it is an academic depository. Right? It is an academic depository, the RUAS portal. Okay, it contains all the academic details of the student. Okay, there are many stakeholders in the RUAS portal. Okay, one of the main stakeholders is the student himself. Right. So the academic depository in the sense the data like your scores, your attendance, the course material, maybe assignment, contest, quizzes, name it, and you have it in the portal. The portal also houses what is called as the e-resource, that is the web OPAC. Okay, all the e-journals, papers, and research documents, the student will have access to all those documents
and he can access it through the RUAS portal. Okay. So first and foremost question, where do you access the RUAS portal from? Right above that is our university's website link. Okay, that is www.msrus.ac.in. I urge, I request, and it will become mandatory for you also, students, to visit the university's website and see all the notifications and content that the university shares with the student from time to time. Okay. So first of all, visit the university's website. I can mention link there. Once you click on the link, you will be redirected to the web page. Next. Okay. So this is the RUAS portal home page, right? Once you land this page, you will be asked to do two things: enter your username and the password. Okay. The username will be your personal email ID. I am telling with respect to the students. Whatever the student or the applicant has provided at the time of admission, the personal email ID, that will be the username for logging into the RUAS portal. Right? And the password will be a default password, that is 123456. For the first time login, it will be a default password 123456. Right? So you enter the username and then the password. That is the default password. That is from numeral 1 to 6. Okay, then you will be asked to re-enter the password and then confirm it and then reset the password. Right? So this is the home page or the dashboard of the student. The dashboard of the student is a very important page where you will find the entire gist of the student, whatever he sees in his academic view. Right? It will have the timetable for that particular day. It will have the profile. It will have the student fee and the calendar. Each and everything which the student requires is there on the dashboard. Right? Okay, let me take to the features very quickly. Okay. First thing, what I encourage students to do is to fill up their personal details. Now, this is a very important step. The personal details must be accurate and it should be filled up to date and it should be kept up to date. Right? So, where you access this personal details from? In the previous slide, there will be a profile for the student. If you click on the profile, you will land up to this page. This page, as you can see, we are trying to capture around 500 to 550 fields of the student. Okay, this will have personal details, their work if any, or publications, or technical certifications if any. All such details will be if the student can upload to the portal. And also, I request you to keep it. What was that? What word we can use? It should be accurate in whatever you upload. Make sure that you provide correct details because these details we share it to. It might be state scholarship portal. It might be NAT. So I request only to upload genuine information. Right? Okay, the next thing is let us come to your academics. Okay, as and when the semester starts and you attend the classes, the faculty on their behalf give you continuous evaluation assessments. Right? This can be in the form of contests, assignments, quiz, or other continuous evaluation components. So the student has the option for uploading the documents to the portal, right? Whatever the continuous evaluation component the student is being given, they have the option of uploading it into the portal, right? So
Well, there you can access results. In the academic functions, there will be tasks. Okay, if you access the task, you will be able to upload you will be able to upload the assessment, that is the assignment. The faculty on their behalf, they give the assignment problem, they also upload it to the portal. Okay. And then they notify the student. If the student opens the portal, the student will have a notification saying that this assignment is active. The start date and end date also will be mentioned there. So the student can access that. You can open the assignment, download the problem statement, write down the solution and upload it in the portal itself. Okay, so you can see in this screenshot that we have an upload option. The faculty will decide how much or how many files does the student have to upload. Okay. After you upload the assignment, you will be also getting the success message. Once the document is uploaded, that is the end of it. So there can be no further modification. If the modifications are required, the student has to approach the course leader itself. Okay, during the start of the semester, when a student progresses from one particular year to another particular year, we call it as a course registration. The student has to complete the course registration through the portal itself. Right? The student has to pay the semester fee or the year fees, and then he has to register for the particular course. Okay. Our university also offers a choice-based credit system where the student can himself or herself or herself decide the courses or the open elective which they choose. You can see each particular course will have a particular course code and a course title and also the credits associated with that particular course. Okay. Also, one more important thing for the student that we have enabled is the fee payment. All the university fees should and compulsorily be paid to the portal itself. The student as well as the parent both will be notified through the portal itself and also through the website saying that the fees payment portal has been activated from start date till the end date. Okay. So the student has to log in and click on the fee details. If the student clicks on the fee detail, he will be redirected to the payment page. Okay. The normal standard options of whatever are there like credit card, debit card, Paytm, UPI. The student has the option for paying the fees through portal. Not only the tuition fees, the student, if there are any fines or breakage fees or library fine fees, or even for that matter, re-registration and receipt fees, everything is handled through the portal itself, the payments. We can download as soon as the transaction is done, the student will be getting the transaction ID, and then there itself, both the student as well as the parent can download the receipt. One important thing I want to mention here is the parent, we have not enabled the fee to be paid by the parent. Only the student can pay the fees. Right? If the parent wants to pay, he can use the student credentials only and then he can pay the semester or the year fees. Okay, this is one more important thing. The student, the university from time to time, it communicates to both parents as well as students. One of the official ways the university sends a notification is through the portal. Okay. So as a student and both student as well as parent, please make sure that you log into the portal, keep daily track of it, and see or notify whatever the university sends notification or tries to notify to the student. Okay, again, I think Vikas has also previously he demonstrated and he showed what is realization and what is decision. I just wanted to mention the student by what of it, if he has backlog, so he can select whatever the subjects or the courses that he has failed and then he can make the payment to the portal itself. This is really statement. I mean, the point what I want to make is all the backlog details for the student will be shown over here. The student can then decide which semester, which subject or which course will be opt for. Okay, this is again the web resource, web OPAC. Right? The e-resource or the library resource for the student also has been activated and made available on the portal. Okay. Next. Next. Okay, we have one more important thing called as proctoring or monitoring. Okay, each of the faculty, the college as the course leaders will be allocated any number of students for whom they will monitor. The monitoring also happens through the portal itself. Okay, the faculty on their behalf, whenever they schedule the proper mentor meeting or proper proctoring meeting, they do it through the portal itself. Again, when the teacher or the course leader schedules the mentor meeting, they have the option for sending the notification to the students. The notification also happens through the portal itself. Also, they have the facility to log or note down whatever the points discussed during the proper proctoring meeting, and then we can take further action taken report. Next. Okay, from time to time, I think so as scheduled now, the faculty also take feedback of the student regarding the courses being taught. The frequency might vary. First semester, I think so now it is 2. One in the middle of the semester and one at the end of the semester, just before the semester exam happens. The faculty will schedule the feedback for the students to give their input on how the course has been taught or handled by the faculty. That is the course leader. The student names as well as register numbers will be kept anonymous, and the faculty can also decide that various parameters saying that the student with this percentage above and below this percentage can only give the feedback. Those systems are also built into the RUAS portal. Next. So I will not take much of your time. This was just brief outline on various activities or options, menus that are available to the student his daily activities for accessing the academic course contents. Okay. What I forgot to mention is the course leaders also upload their course material. For example, I have in my course five subjects, or in my semester I have 5 courses. Okay, the course leader will upload his respective course details onto the RUAS portal and make it available to the student. The student can download wherever necessary. So this was just a brief presentation. Any doubts with regard to the portal, you can email your queries to the mentioned email address there. Okay, but make sure that you mention your register number. Each of the students will be given a university register number. Okay, that will be your identity in the university. Please mention your register number whenever you are emailing your RUAS portal queries. It helps us in understanding the query of the student much more easily. You have any doubts? Hello?
Sir, as the student has access to the portal, does the parent also have in a separate login?
Nice one, ma'am. We have enabled the parent login also. As I told the parents will have limited function, but whatever the functionality for the parents is, it is very crucial. The parents also, if the student has given the parents email ID, okay, the same email ID can be used as a username. The poll link will be the same. The parents can use their email IDs provided the student has updated the correct email ID of the parent. That is the only criteria. Even the parent, whenever he tries to log into the portal, he should use the same username as the student has inputted into the RUAS portal. Okay, the password will be a default password 123456. You can reset it later. The dashboard, what is available to the parent is the entire detail of the student, his academic activities like attendance. The parents can view the day-to-day attendance of the student, the marks of the student. As and when the faculties enter the marks into the portal, they also make it available to the student. So once the faculty make the marks available to the student, the parents also will be able to view it. Okay, and also the parents can see if the fees is paid or not. Okay, they can monitor whether his ward has paid the fees, and the academic performance also, how much he has scored in semester and exam, how much he has scored in internals. All the split up scores also will be available to the parent. So I guess most of the activities that the parent wants is covered in the parent login. That is attendance. They can monitor the timetable. They can see the fee paid. They can monitor the performance of the wards of the student through the continuous evaluation as well as semester and exam. Okay. Technical next one. Okay, this is the parent login that is available to the parent. You can see there is a dashboard which opens up. Hit the next slide. Next slide. Okay, so this is the dashboard of the student as a parent in the parent view. Okay, so you can see the entire totally of the student, where his attendance is there, his marks is there, his details is there, whether the student has been attending the classes regularly or not. I mean, the parent has the entire complete information. Only thing what we have restricted is the fee payment. Okay, the student, it happens only to the student portal and not to the parent portal. Okay, because we want to capture the payment against the student ID. I told you will be given a register number, right? We want to capture the register number against the student ID. That will make sure that we don't miss any of the fee payments. Okay.
When will be the student ID given? The student ID, what we are speaking about, when it will be given to?
The student ID is not given to you as of yet. It will be given to you within a week's time.
Next time.
Next slide. Thank you everybody. As I told earlier, any queries regarding the RUAS portal, please feel free to email your queries. Thank you. for briefing us about the usage of information was spoken. Now, as you all know, this thing will that how much placements are important and what vital role does it play in the ongoing growth and success of an institution. So now please welcome Dr. Anna Devaji, Director of Training, Placement and Career Guidance, to brief you about the placement.
Good afternoon. I know it's a very difficult time, post-lunch especially. Good afternoon. Very good. I think parents are raising their hands, the kids are not raising their hands. Okay, so to make it simple, instead of I give the statistics, I will give you a quiz. Parents needs to answer this quiz. If you answer this, you also get some goodies. Okay, so let's get on to this. Welcome first. I am Dr. Anbalagan Jiroji, Directorate of Training and Placement. Let's quiz time. Let's get on to this. The backbenchers, all of us. Okay. It's not appearing. Okay. No, it's first. Go to the first one. The next one. Slip on to the next one. It's not appearing. Okay, this is just a simple data about what is the placements highlights is all about. Anybody knows Ramaya University in the year 2024 that we completed just now, how many companies would have come to our campus to hire? Any wild figures? Closest? Yes sir. 200 got it. Wait, it's not a correct answer still. 300? 320. Give her a big round of applause. Give her chocolate, madam. Okay, next one. Quickly, let's do it. Simple now. Okay, number of offers university have received from these 320 companies. How many? 300 companies, only one number. Percentage, absolute number. 5. Out of business, no. No. At least the closest I will give you. No. That's right. 700. Let's see. 762. Gave him a big round of applause. 762 is the number of offers that we received. Highest package. 50. 54, no. We said 52. 52 lakhs. 52 lakhs is the highest package. Number of companies visited to hire only this campus of engineering and technology. What we saw is the total diversity. What is the number of companies that would have come to hire only B.Tech Batch? 190. Anybody else? You are the only person who is answering this side. 220, madam. Make it faster. She is very close. Give her a chocolate. Okay, now, number of students graduated last year only in engineering and technology. Around 600, anybody else in us graduating? There are very high, slightly closer. 5? Close to it, 524. Give them a big round of applause. I think clap our students. That side also can participate, the people who are behind the scene. Okay, next. Number of students opted out of this, opted to go for higher studies or entrepreneurship. How many out of the 524 students? 24? 300? My God. That's way above. Sorry, madam? 50. 290. So very close. 105. Okay. So let's get on to now. I just picked it up. Let's see at least everybody. How many offers only engineering university? 362. Out of the 400, we received 362. So no chocolates for me. Okay. Highest package for engineering student. Anybody? 52. Say 52 lakhs is received by the highest from engineering or university. Okay, now who said 52? These two are repeatedly saying that. You are also given others. Given. You have to speak out, otherwise you will not. Okay, correct. Okay, now for the students. 52, you spoke about which company offered it? AMD. Okay, now next. What is AMD? Sorry, sir. Advanced micro. The student will tell. Correct, sir. What is AMD? It is basically Advanced Micro Devices. That's the company which is one of the famous US company. Okay, highest package, we have a design students here, but we have a design campus within this, art and design. So highest package, the design students would have received. Any idea? Design is never be interior. 24 lakhs? No. How much? 14 is very close. Give her chocolate. 12. TDS gate. 12 lakhs is the highest package received by an MSc chemistry person. At least you would have consumed this. At least a male would have consumed this. Very popular. 6 lakhs. Who said 8? Give her a chocolate. Which company it is? UB. That's the reason I said to talk. Okay, number of students got paid internship in the 8th semester anywhere between 10,000 rupees to 60,000 rupees. Any idea? On FET, on engineering and technology. Underestimate this. Who? Sorry? What's that? 175. Okay. You deserve that, please. Oh. Okay. Average package 4.5. 7. Anybody else? I think this time the girls will answer. 10 lakh. 12 9, 6.45 lakhs. Average student. You said this, so give him a talk. Okay, now I think from my side, this is the data that we will. Now I request enough of this. I request some of the student volunteers to get up. 4 volunteers I wanted. Those who are joined just now. May I request them to come on board? Come. Okay, so all of you would have played, 4 people, all of you would have played. The reason is that I am trying to narrate what happens in the campus process with at least 12 years of experience in the campus process in multiple colleges. Let me see what is the psychology of the students when it comes to the campus process. Okay? I think that gives an insight of what happens in the campus process. Let's have this now. I'm sure everybody would have seen this. It's a wheel of game, correct? Okay? So next, what we are doing is that we are going to play this wheel of game. All the 4 people will play this. And let's see who wins it perfectly. Okay? So what is the expectation of the salary?
12 lakhs.
12 lakhs. Okay. You just go and click on it. I will say stop. You stop. There is a arrow. Let her click on it. If you move the cursor on the center, you will have it. You move the cursor on the center. Move the cursor on the center. No, you have gone back. Yeah, move the cursor on the center. The cursor pointer has not come. No. The cursor pointer should come. Yeah. Press. Click. The cursor pointer should come. Sir. Otherwise, you escape it and cursor pointer clearly. Cursor pointer click centrally. Stop. Okay, now you let her play. Go. You are not supposed to play. Okay. Start. Click. Stop. How much? How much you got? 10 lakh. You said how much? 12 lakh. So give her a big round of applause. What she aims and what she wants it, she is getting it. Let's see the next girl. How much you want it? 10 lakh. Because she got 10 lakhs, she wanted to get 10 lakhs. Which stream you took it? Yes. Okay. Go and play now. Quick, faster. Stop. Click on it. Give her a big round of applause. Okay? So, no worry, this is a game. What's the stream that you wanted to take? Look to the side. What's the side that you wanted? 50 lakhs, go. So, give him a big round of applause. He wants to game for a 50. So, let's let him play. Stop. No offer. Okay, give him at least clap him, participating. What's your age? 1 Yeah. Which stream? Information side. Go. Fast. Work fast. Stop. So how much you wanted? 50. So he got 10. So give him a big round of applause. Give them all the people, the brave-hearted girl and boys who came here to play this. Wish you all the best. So what happened is, out of the 4, what's the probability of the person who wants to get and who got it? 1 out of 4. Right? 4 people tried, only 1 person got at least closer to what it is. Okay? Keep that in mind. Let me give you one more. Now, I will play this game. It will be a fraction of a second. You need to answer quickly what is coming in your mind. No thinking, huh? Okay? Guys, girls, what's the answer for this? Time starts for you. Keep that in mind. Okay, anybody else? It is what? What's that answer? 10 cents? 1.1. Okay? Okay. You have to Google it and then this is the most popular test even in Wharton or in MIT being tested. Okay? Let me tell you what is that all about little later. Next one. Quickly answer this. There is a 2 comparison A and B. There is a middle line. Which is the longest line? Okay? Which is the longest Rise up. B. Okay. What is that? It's free learning is that in the campus time, there are three things which happens. One, many students tries it as a luck. Let me give it a shot. That's the first learning across. Very few people prepare themselves and come to the campus. One. Number two, it's an inclusion. The first question that you ask, it's actually 1.05 and 0.6. Technically, most of the people go gut feeling when he goes for the online assessment. He just click out of the four one gut. And when reality comes to the interview, what happens is he cannot explain why that answer is. Intuition, reality not help when you go for the campus process. They ask why. You did it, why? That's a challenge that we faces. Most of the time, the students get rejected. Third is, most of the time, people will say, of course, when you have to say, but 70% of the time they will say, one is longer than the, this is an illusion. What it is? Something tells you, when you look into it, it may be true, but it may not be true. And many times the students does this when he comes to the campus. So, unless otherwise you manage these three things, as I said, luck. Many people, hey, Aja, a company aa gaya, day after tomorrow two companies are coming, they will come and do all the, try to see what is that is at the end of the day. So what is that we are doing from the campus process or from the directorate? We try to avoid this by inculcating or structuring it in a way. We cannot avoid perfectly. But at least what we try to do is that we try to bring in certain processes along with the next 3 years that could help to some extent to avoid first the luck, second the illusion, third the so-called intuition answer. So what is that? I'm sure this is something which student and parent before coming here would have probably discussed, debated, all these things, correct? See, score, which college, why, fight within ourselves. All these things would have happened. The similar churning also happens when you come into the final year. What's that reason? It could be because student is actually thinking whether I want to go for MS, MBA or MTech, or it could be a private career, or it could be civil or defense or any other public sector gate, or it could be a startup idea, somebody maybe having a brilliant idea, or it could be that I want to go for a family business. Some of the people might take the student back for the family business. I think all is possible. Okay, because of this multiple options, there is always a challenge. So how do we do? What do we do? We generally help from our directorate to facilitate, to create an ecosystem so that the students is in a position to choose one of those. I think that's what we do, facilitate the progression of any of those things. Each one of these things will be discussed as we progresses, maybe when you are in the next 2 to 3 days. So that's one thing that we do. Next, end of the day, placement means it's not that we are having a job where we can print the offer and give it to you. I think that's something which we don't provide a job here. We are here, what we do is we don't provide a job. Let's be clear. Okay, it is what we do is that probably much more than that. We help you. We empower the student through multiple ways so that he earns his job or his or her loan. I think that's the first thing. Let the student and the parents should not think that that's going to happen because it's here. Okay. Second, we provide opportunities. We discussed it. 120 to 130 for a student strength of 500. And it will go up for the students at 700, we look into 200 opportunities for the students within this campus. We are very confident of that. Ramaya brand is so powerful that we will be in a position to bring these opportunities to the students. And we facilitate the process. I think that's what we do. It's up to the student to grab this opportunity and get this. That's what we wanted to tell you. It's your responsibility. Okay? I think many times my message should be very clear. It's your responsibility. Student has to work on it to earn whatever he or she wants to earn. All we do, how do you empower? We have a robust career counseling process, starting from 6 steps process. First is that we identify, and that is self-awareness. We bring multiple industry experts to talk to you to understand the career opportunity and what are the skill sets that are required. That's the second step. This will help you, once you know the strength and what's market is expecting it, what is that your career goal and what is the gap between the competency required and what you possess. With this, we curate certain skill building courses in addition to whatever our people were talking about. What is that? We will see in the next slide. It is offered through the Directorate of Training and Placement to help you in upskilling yourself, and subsequently we give the feedback so that the students can work on whatever is possible. So what is the capacity building thing that we do it now is self-assessment, goal setting, psychometric analysis. Second, personality development skills. Already the team is here. They do series of personality development skills, soft skills, implementing skills, GD, and so on and so forth. Third, we offer analytical aptitude currently, which is going on, which is a 36 hours to 40 hours course when you are in the third year, just before the campus drive starts. Fourth, for the computer science, we do a data structure. Currently, we are doing it with Geeks for Geeks, which is a 200-hour program, which helps you to understand the business problems, and you will be in a position to use your knowledge, which is being taught in the college, to solve the business problem, and thereby you equip yourself to attend the tricky problems that comes up in the placement drive. And we also do specific domain specific. If it is a mechanical design engineering, if it is a civil, it could be some of those specific programs that we offer, so that he or she can build the skills. Thereby, we create the industry readiness. I think this is what we create an ecosystem for the students to get into it. So the placement process is simple. Student registration. Once he registers, he sends the data. Then afterwards, he gets the shortlist. Happens the online assessment. Online assessment will get into the next level. Technical interview. It's all the normal process. I am sure all of us undergo this. And most of the cases, the final offer will be given in the same day when the campus drive happens. 80% of the cases. 80% of the cases. For the 2025 batch, at least now, to cut the monotony. How many people would have placed? 2020, which is their graduating pure engineering student. How many students would have placed? Any idea? Sorry, madam? 66. 66. Very high. Around 36 to 40. Already 40 students are placed. Still, with the 7 companies or 8 companies which have come. We just started. Exams are over just 2 weeks back. Okay? We expect the momentum to get shortly. So I think that's what it is. But at the end of the day, everybody aspires to have this. Paisa to chahiye. So, but what happens is that dreaming doesn't make any sense unless otherwise you put into action what is required. So the simple actions I always ask, or the key to success is that you ask. What is the ask expansion? Basically, you must have attitude, you must have skills, you must have knowledge. Knowledge through the 3 to 4 year course, skill as we go through, there are a lot of labs and otherwise industry internship, which we will be doing it shortly. That internship will fetch you some sort of a skill which could help you to get the experiential learning, and thereby you will be in a position to get what you wanted to get. I think this is what is a simple, it's an uphill task. Placement is not always easy, but still we will push you. We will literally push you to climb up. When Modi can do, we can. Correct? So it's tough, but nevertheless, this is some of the highlights which we saw. This is for the university. I think 7,756, 475 students are higher studies, 764 students offered, 52 lakhs, 85 lakhs gone for internship. Sorry, 207 people have gone for internship. I think this is for engineering and technology. We discussed this. These are all some of the companies only for engineering and technology that we are talking about. Fair? I will close my talk. If you have any questions, probably, but just to reflect on this. This is my very favorite, because I lived in Bombay for some time, not some time, last time, very, bang. So, what is this? I'm sure all of you know this people. Anybody knows who is this? Sachin Tendulkar, Arjun Tendulkar, correct? Sachin and Arjun. This Mukesh Ambani, Dhirubhai Ambani and Anil Ambani, correct? The story goes like this. The first person, Tendulkar is a god of cricket. Any question? Nobody. But why Arjun Tendulkar cannot be a cricket prince? One, Tendulkar, where else you can get the lesson is that the best of the person, even if he wants to teach, but it's not. That's number one. But many answers, there is no right answer or wrong answer. I also have 2 kids, I know. It is a case of, there is no right answer or a wrong answer. Same in the case. Dhirubhai Ambani has 2 kids. One is there, one is here. Dhirubhai doesn't want more people to fail. Does he? No doubt. And equally wealth. Both of them started. I don't know, a couple of billions. But one guy is in negative, other guy is in, I don't know, trillions of dollars. He's the world richest, or India's top richest person. In the Forbes, he's in the top 100. Why? No answer. So where you come from, what you do doesn't make any difference. What you are going to do in the next 3 years will define where you will be in the next 30 to 40 years. Fair? I think that's the message that I wanted to leave. Don't worry about where are you coming from, what's your dad, what's your mom, doesn't make any big difference, provided you decide in the next 3 years what you wanted to do, how you learn. And that's what is going to make a difference. Please understand that no amount of cajoling, no amount of reference in this private sector world will help you to fetch what you wanted to earn. It's your skill, it's your competency. I think that's the message. Before I wind up, I just wanted to check. Please attend the classes regularly, attend the training sessions regularly. Attitude matters. Don't do any backlogs from the semester 1. Many core companies, many big companies will say you should never have any backlogs whatsoever. You're not eligible. Okay? And then don't compare salaries. Please understand that. And I'm also requesting the parents, don't force the student to or your ward to be comparing this. Because somebody would have started 30 lakhs, but life we have seen, those who started probably picks it up later, or those who started big also falls. Life is a journey of 30 to 40 years, it's a marathon. Okay, and anybody who starts with even 25,000 rupees can become a multi-crore. Nothing stops them to become, but what you look into it is that try to get a break. Working exposure is what you need. more than the salary. I think that's what is the message that I just wanted to look into it. Before that, I sign off on quiz. Every time I do it, I try to do one quiz. Okay, simple quiz, kids can answer this. Which is the fastest animal? Sure. Okay, let's see. Okay, which is the strongest animal? This side long. Right? Which is the most cunning animal? False. Which is the most beautiful animal? Peacock. Okay. Which is the most tallest animal in the jungle? Sorry? Okay. Then, why lion is called the king of the jungle? Sorry? Neither it is strong, nor it is tall, nor it is beautiful. The attitude? What attitude it possesses? Leadership? Anyhow, multiple answers to multiple things, but it just roars and thinks, I believe. I believe. And no, the sound, roaring sound goes up to 10 kilometers to 12 kilometers. And the roar puts you completely down. Fear. Nobody said lion is a king. In fact, lion can be killed by hyena, a lion can be killed even by a tiger. But the belief system is such that lion is lion. And by the way, lion doesn't live in forests. It lives in the it lives in the plains, larger extent. Still, that's what I say. Please believe in yourself. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. With these few words, have a great time. Learn yours, in the next 3 years. When I see you probably in the second, third year or fourth year, when you come to me, probably for the campus placement drives, and all of you will come, I'm sure about it. I interact with all the people who are graduating in the fourth year, and then I interact with them very often. So let's have proper learning, and probably the 52 lakhs I want to see when the parents comes down, 1 crore rupees should be reflected. Some of the student over here, it's possible. Inflation itself will take you there, and if somebody wants to decide to crack it, he will crack it. Nothing stops you. Or somebody from here, an IAS officer. Nothing stops. Right? Somebody can be an IAS officer. Okay, with these few words, thanks for patiently listening to me, and wish you all the best to both the parents and the kids. Take care.
Thank you, sir, for all your time. Now, please welcome Ms. Farah Begum from DTSL, Directorate of Transferable Skills and Leadership Development, who will introduce the Directorate and its activities.
Good afternoon. I know it has been very tiring and long afternoon, but some of you are sitting here. Thank you for that. A big round of applause to all of you for this. I really appreciate that you are sitting here to listen to the last session, and I promise that I'll end it fast. What is the time now? What was the time that we had to close? 4:30 was the time given to me, 3:45 to 4:30. I'll try to do that. With your permission, I would like to do an exercise. If you give me the permission, do I have the permission from you? Can I request the students and the parents to stand up? Just for a moment. I request the parents and the students to stand up. What is the date today? 2000 Look at the dress you are wearing today. Look at the parents' face. They have brought you here with so much of excitement, happiness. Look at your parents. Say thank you to them. Yes, this day will go down the memory. 17 September 2024, I stepped into one of the major colleges of Bangalore and I started my journey. Now please be seated. Close your eyes. Kindly close your eyes, all of you, even the parents. And please follow my instructions, requesting you to listen to my instructions. December 2028. This is the date, this is the year, this is the month. Probably date I'm not saying because I'm not knowing. But yes, the month and the year I'm specifying. December 2028. It's convocation day for you. You're in your best dresses. Your parents are very happy. You're seated with your best friends, with your gang. The friends you have made over 4 years of your study time here in the college. The friends who have helped you in your assignments, in your assessments, in your exams, in your studies. Your parents have come to see that you receive your degrees, your medals, your achievements. Some of you must be already having a job offer. Think, what is the color of your dress? What is that you are wearing? What attire you are wearing? What are the feelings you are having? You are about to venture out in the big world with so much of joy, happiness, achievement. The journey which you started today is ending and you are going to be part of the society, contributing in your best way. Imagine the look of your parents who have given you everything, supported you for 4 years of your journey as a student, and you have done your best, acquired the knowledge, done everything in your power to do the best during those 4 years of your life. Visualize. Think about that time. It's going to come. The 4 years which you are going to spend here are going to pass very soon, and that day is going to dawn on you. I hope you are jubilant, you are happy that you have reached that another milestone and you are now a graduate of this MS Ramaya college, which has given you the degree, the knowledge, the confidence to go out and do your best. Can you have a big round of applause for yourself now? I am Farhat Begum. I am from Directorate of Transferable Skills and Leadership Development. I would like to talk about the activities of our directorate. Before that, I would like to ask few questions. What is the goal of an education that you all have come here to take? What is the goal of education? Can I have a mic given to this? Anybody? What is the purpose of education? Anyone please?
To achieve something great,
To achieve something which we desire and aspire? Okay.
to contribute to our country's growth.
Contribute to the?
Country's growth.
Sure. Thank you. Anyone else? I request the students to participate. There is no right wrong answer. Anybody? Yes?
Good evening, everyone. According to me, an educated person is a happy and contented person in life.
Education gives you the contentment?
Yes.
Knowledge? Yes. The power to take decisions?
Yes.
To be on the right side of the law?
Yes.
Right? It gives you the values which we uphold when you are serving your country and doing your job. Thank you. Please change the slide.
Good evening to everybody.
Yes, please.
Become a asset for country and become a asset for our family.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. So these are the goal of education which we all aspire to have. This is something which we are here for, and definitely you are going to achieve your goal because you are in one of the best college where the faculties are going to do their best to give you this knowledge which you have come, and I'm sure you will achieve this goal. Next. And once you finish your education, definitely you are going to be successful in your career. Now can you see this? What is it? This is called as success triangle. What is at the bottom of the triangle? Knowledge. The knowledge which you will get by the professors of this college who will do their best to provide you with the knowledge. That is the base of the triangle which is called as success triangle, which is useful, the knowledge which will be useful to you to be successful in the job profile, whichever job you choose, whichever field you are in, you will be having the right knowledge and that will give you the confidence to do your job. What do you see onto the left side? Skills. Besides knowledge, we also need the skills. What type of skills do you need? Just now we had a lecture by Hiroji who spoke about the required skills. What type of skills do you think we need? To do any job, we have the knowledge. Now to do the job, to perform those duties, we need some skills, right? This is where our directorate comes into picture. The Directorate of Transferable Skills and Leadership Development, we help the students to develop those skills. We facilitate the learning of those skills. So the Directorate is here working towards the skill development, ability enhancement of the students. For all who have come here, the Directorate activities I am just sharing with you. We also have some clubs which will enable you to develop those skill sets. So, I am from this directorate called as GTSLD, the short form of it. Next. This is the mission of BTSLD. I hope you can read. Helping students in developing skills which are transferable to the work environment. As so many people are asking for different types of skill set, the industry demands skills from the students who are coming to work for them. It can be people skills, it can be job skills, it can be power skills, it can be leadership, it can be team skills, it can be interpersonal skills. So these skills are given. We are training the students, we are helping the students to acquire the skills to be the best in the work they do. They have the knowledge. The second is the skill development which we are going to help you with. Enhancement of the transactional, transformational and transcendental leadership skills in the university stakeholders to align with the university's mission to serve the technical, scientific and economic needs of our society. This is the mission of BTSLD, of our directorate. In our courses, we are having courses in your curriculum. We are not doing some short-term workshops, we are also doing that, but we are also taking classes as a part of your curriculum. There are few courses which we are taking for you. These are some of the courses. One of the most important skills which you require to be employable is your communication skills. which is one of the subjects which we will be handling from our directorate. Language, personality development, those are very important for employability. Just now we heard about that. Yes, so these are some of the courses which we are going to handle during these 4 years of your term as a student. Project management, self-awareness and ethics, and universal human values is one of the courses which the entire university is going to take that. Okay? So these are the skill development courses which we are going to do for you as a part of your subjects and as a part of your curriculum. There are some extracurricular activities which will enhance you to develop those leadership qualities. These are some of the clubs run by the directorate. The debate club, the literary club, the career catalyst hub, and we do outreach activities also. The debate club is one of the strongest clubs run by the students. All these clubs are run by the students. The facilitation is done by the directorate. Everything is monitored, maintained by the directorate, but the execution, organizing is done by the students. So the students develop the leadership skills, organizing skills, negotiation skills, analytical skills by working with the club and participating in the competitions. We have participated in external competitions and won many awards. Debate events like Model United Nations, British Parliamentary Debate, National Debates. Our college has won many awards in different competitions. So our students, not only they participate in the internal events conducted by the debate club, they participate in the external events also and bring loyalty to this university. So they represent the university and get lot of awards and recognition. So we train the students, we give them the necessary input to participate in those events. So we have brought innovation in our classroom delivery. Our sessions are going to be very interactive. We don't use only the board and chalk method, or the PPT method. We do a lot of activities on in-hand experience so that students can have an experiential learning. We do a lot of role plays, group discussions so that the students can develop the confidence required to have the skills. So every student needs to have the commitment to learn. Definitely through their commitment they can develop the confidence. So these are the activities which will help them to do it. We also do workshops, seminars, guest lectures, outreach activities which you can participate and have a holistic development through your life here in RUAS. So it's not only the knowledge, even the skill development is taken care of. With lot of importance is given to that, equal importance I would say. We want to see the students contribute individually to the family, to the society, and they bring out the best in themselves. So these are some of the things, activities which will help you to develop those skill sets. Now, on the triangle, we saw something as right attitude. Where does this attitude come from? All of us have just spoken. Knowledge is important, which will get you that job, the aspiration, what desire you have, the skills will benefit you to work, but the attitude will help you to continue with that job. So where does this attitude come from? So the university has adopted a unique course which is called as Universal Human Values. This course is mandated by AICT, which is the governing body for the technical education. So this course is given as a part of your curriculum. So we have two options here. We have two courses in this, UHV1 and UHV2, which is delivered. The first one is either through induction program or through student development program or as a value-added course. But UHV2 is a 3-credit course. When Naina ma'am was talking about ability enhancement courses and open electives. So this is one of the open electives which can be offered to you and you can take up this course because the benefits are immense here. You develop the values which will help you to work in the society, become responsible for your work and for others. So the human values, it's not the morals or the values we are talking, this is related to the universally accepted values, respecting people, trusting people, caring about people, not harming the environment, taking care of your family, taking care of your colleagues, taking care of your community. So these are some of the things which will be discussed in this course. I'm just giving a preview of it as there is time limit. I'm not elaborating anything on this. So these are some of the courses which will take care of that right attitude, what we discussed in the success triangle. So this course which is mandated by AICTE will be offered to you when you go further. So I hope all of you will enroll for these courses and take the UHV course as a part of your curriculum. And to end this small description about our activities and our directorate, we are here to help you. We are here to help you to grow. We are here to give you that necessary support. So along with your professors, along with your teachers, even the directorate is working with them to give you the required skill set. So by this short introduction, I thank each one of you for listening to the end of it, and I want all of you to welcome to our university and wishing all the best for your time here in the university. The 4 years which you are going to spend, I hope you have a lot of learning and you become the best in whatever career you are choosing. You do the best and make your parents proud. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. As we end today's orientation program, we would like to inform you that you need to contact the admissions department to submit your documents. If you have any queries, please contact the help desk. Those of you who need accommodation are requested to contact the hostel help desk for assistance. Please report at the registration counters tomorrow by 9:30 to the same venue. We have a talk on state campuses, happy students by Dr. Mamata, IAS, who is the former Inspector General, Department of Stamps and Registration. She is an esteemed member of our anti-ragging committee. This session is mandatory to students and optional for parents. As for lunch, students have options either to go to canteen or hostel lunch. Have a nice evening.